Good morning, everyone, all you brave troopers. What an event it has been. Major congratulations to all the runners this year. It's been awesome. Welcome to Dragon Warrior 4! What the heck is a Dragon Warrior? Well, let's find out together. What a lovely intro. Just had to enjoy the whole intro. Here we go. Just make sure my timer's working. Alright, we're ready to go. No countdown required. So Dragon Warrior 4, in an attempt to top the amazing Dragon Warrior 3, introduced a chapter system. There are 5 chapters. We start out with Ragnar, one of the few characters who cannot use any magic, but he's extremely strong. His agility is very low, so he always attacks last. But he might be able to find a little bit of help along the way. Now, because we're speedrunning the game, we want to find, of course, the fastest way through this chapter. We're going to start out by selling our weapon. We're not going to be doing any fighting for a while. We're going to use the gold to buy a little bit of extra armor. And I'm not going to put the armor on immediately. Instead, we're going to start walking. Before I go, we're going to pace back and forth a little bit on the top of the castle. The reason we do this is to advance the day-night cycle. Day-night was introduced in Dragon Warrior 3, and they kept using it here because it was a very successful concept. Every town is different at night. And we need to advance the cycle a little bit. In Dragon Warrior 4, the way the cycle works, every time you take a step, there's a certain percentage of a chance that the day-night counter will advance 1. So technically it's possible to walk and keep it daytime forever, but it's very unlikely. And the reason I didn't put on my extra piece of armor, my wooden hat, just yet, is because I want to take a little bit of damage to make my next death warp a little faster. But if I take too much damage on the way over, if some of my run attempts are unsuccessful, then we might just put it on the way. Very important that we don't pick up this treasure chest yet. It has 40 gold. On our second trip through the cave, we're going to pick it up. So yeah, it's already nightfall, no problem there. And in order to advance the plot here, we need to talk to this little kid who's actually kind of difficult to talk to. He runs around a lot. There we go, we got him. And that's all we need before we do our death warp, so we're going to go ahead and unequip our leather armor so that we can do a quick death warp. And these babbles will do the job. They do a lot of damage when you're not actually wearing armor. The poison will be gone once we come back. No problem there. How human Taz is this run? The answer is basically not at all. Dragon Warrior 4 is the only one on the NES that to this day is believed to be unmanipulatable, because the RNG is a lot more sophisticated. We're going to go ahead and equip our armor again. And we'll go right back to that first town. Just advancing the plot, once we enter the next cave, we are going to pick up an extra character who's not a main character, but He accompanies Ragnar for the rest of this chapter, and boy, is he ever helpful. So if we'd picked up this gold before, we would have lost half of it. I have to get used to where all the menu commands are. In every Dragon Warrior, they're in different places, and Dragon Warrior 2 and 3 had 6 menu options. This one has 8. So pretty much everything's in a different place. Just have to stay alert for that. We're going to use that 40 gold to buy 5 medical herbs. And then Flora, who is a very violent woman, is going to induce memory in her amnesia-stricken husband by smacking him. Smack! Of course, the smacks in this game are probably supposed to be kisses. But kisses may have been too high-rated for this game, so they used smacks instead. Anyway, reuniting the two of them allows us access to this area. This just wouldn't show up on the map otherwise. Come this way! If you, at any time you go any other direction after they say come this way, the text will pop up and say not that way. We're going to avoid all those by going the correct way. We're going to pick up our first key item, the flying shoes, which are going to allow us to fly to the first tower. And there won't be any enemies until after I come back to this spot I'm standing on right now. Until we get back to that final bottom row and go to the right. But first we're going to go up here and get our flying shoes. Oops. And now a nice pleasant walk back without enemies. There is a little bit of danger in this walk, so hopefully the enemies are nice. It's a very short walk. We're going to be at level 1 for a few minutes accomplishing a few things, and you can see already we get an enemy, and it's 2 healers. That's perfect. Healers are the least dangerous enemy in this cave. Ideally, we hope to not take much damage here so that we don't have to use many herbs, but I'm definitely going to use one if I take that kind of quantity of damage. Just want to keep ourselves safe here. The gopher was nice. We made it. Well, we're not there yet, but we're one step closer. Scissor mages are dangerous, so we have to worry. Yeah, I think I'll use another herb if I failed to run twice. Ooh, failed to run 3 times. Ooh, hopefully this doesn't do too... It did do too much. So we have to go back and re-enter the cave. Oh, they start us back here too. I'm gonna go ahead and do a quick save just in case something kills us again. That was mean, failing to run 3 times and taking the exact amount of damage required to defeat us. But yeah, we don't want to use any more herbs and then end up running out if we die too many times. But yeah, it was extremely unlikely that that death would happen, so I'm not too worried about it happening again. But we're gonna have to run from encounters on the way again. So far there haven't been any until this point. That was nice. But yeah, there's nothing to be gained from fighting enemies right now, because the enemies we're going to start fighting, and you'll see why when we start, they're going to be a lot more difficult and therefore give a lot more experience. So it would just be a waste of our time to fight things like slimes right now. we are encountering a lot of slimes. Which is good, they can't really hurt us much. You'll notice when you try to run away and fail to run, you don't get attacked by all the enemies in the battle every single time like you did in Dragon Warrior 2. I believe in Dragon Warrior 3 they weren't all guaranteed to hit you every single time. In Dragon Warrior 4 they sort of extended that concept. Very often, when you're fighting 4 enemies and you fail to run, very often, like, only 2 of them will act against you. So it's a lot nicer. Dragon Warrior 2 was brutal that way. If you were in a tough cave and you failed to run from an enemy, every single enemy would attack you. It was mean. Alright, we haven't taken too much damage yet. I think I'm gonna go in without using an herb yet. And again, it's a very short cave, so a very quick walk to back where we were. And no enemies for the first half, which is nice. The enemies in this cave were a bit too weak to take on our own. Enemies will be a little bit easier once we get our additional character I was talking about, and he is around this corner, so we're very close. And again, you can see the game's being generous with giving us a lack of encounters up until this point, which is very nice. Only one Scissor Mage this time, so presumably I'll just use an herb after this battle. I think we're in the safe zone. Yeah. So use another herb. Hey, we got away first try that time. And here he is! It's Healy! Healers are too weak for what we want to do next. We actually want to unequip our armor immediately. And a quick suicide is the best way to get out of here. Scissor Mages might do the trick. Now, whenever Ragnar loses more than half of his HP, Healy is going to try to heal him. So in order to facilitate a quick death warp, we need to lower Ragnar's HP, and then we need to try running from every battle. And only when we fail to run will the enemies successfully take us out. Alright, he's low enough now, so we're going to start running. And we want to fail to run. We want that blaze to hit, that's good. And there we go. Nice quick death warp. And as soon as we come back, I'm just going to check, yeah, Healy is alive. Just wanted to make sure. We use the flying shoes to get into that first tower. I'm going to equip Ragnar's armor again, of course. We find that children are being captured by someone in this tower, and we're going to try and save them. And we still don't have a weapon, so we're still not ready to fight anyone yet. We are going to find a good weapon in this tower. An extremely good weapon, actually. Very, very powerful. And that's the reason we don't fight anything up until this point. The whole idea is to begin fighting these valuable tower monsters as early as possible. And any other battles would just slow up that process. By the way, how the run system works in this game is, on the first and second try you have a 50-50 shot of successfully running away. On the third try you have a 75% chance, and you will always run away on the fourth try. Before we get where we're going, Ragnar gets a shield, makes us a little bit safer on the way. We're going to equip that right away. And we're nearly there. I know Ragnar's sprite is still carrying a sword, but that's... Ironically, ever since Dragon Warrior 1... Do we have space? Yes. Ever since Dragon Warrior 1, the sprites went backwards in that regard. Dragon Warrior 1 is the only one where the sprite updates as you get equipment. So you get a sword, it actually puts a sword in your hand. Now this is a dangerous combat to start with, but we're gonna give it a shot anyway, we're brave. We have Healy in our party. The main thing we're worried about is the chicken putting someone to sleep. Hopefully that doesn't happen. This is, I believe, the most valuable battle. Hey, why didn't Healy heal me? I'm gonna parry here. There we go, we got healed. I believe this is the most valuable battle that can be encountered in this tower. If I'm right, we're actually going to get to level 3 instead of just level 2 from this one battle. A really good start. There it is. Welcome to everyone from Cantaloupe Me's channel. Enjoy Dragon Warrior 4. Now, Healy is asleep now, and that's sort of, well, we'll see what happens. I'll use the sword to take out the healers, and just hopefully Healy wakes up shortly. I think I'm just gonna parry until he wakes up. Hopefully the giant bantam will just attack Ragnar. There we go. Okay, so we'll let him heal himself. Oh, he's gonna heal us first, I think, yeah. There we go, everybody's safe. He's got 6 more casts of heal. And we're at level 4 already. Somebody asks what cardinality means. Cardinality refers to the size of an infinite set in mathematics. So yeah, as long as Healy has magic, we're gonna keep fighting these guys as much as possible. In the speedrun, we go for level 6. I'm going to get an extra level. It'll only take a couple extra minutes. We're gonna go fight at level 7. The reason I'm gonna do that is because, well, mainly because the last time I tried to speedrun this game, I was on chapter 1 rather, for 3 hours. And I wouldn't want that to happen here, so. Let's see. Healy is asleep, so we're gonna run away. And yes, the chicken can put both of your characters to sleep. Fortunately, Healy is very agile, so very often he's acting first. Ooh, we got one in one hit, that's awesome. These levels come very quickly, so this process is a very short process. We got level 5 already, so 2 more to go. And by the way, the screen transitioning, this was something that started with Dragon Warrior 2. They started making screen transitions inside caves and towers. And it continued as an idea through Dragon Warrior 2, 3, and 4, that when you go through a screen transition like that, it increases the probability that you will encounter an enemy. So even though we're taking less steps, we're going to encounter enemies more often, doing this constant transition idea. And everything's all about the speed. 2 chickens again. I keep trying to use the Sword of Malice against them, but they never give me the chance. Usually Ragnar falls asleep in this position. Here, oh, it didn't work against either of them. Well, hopefully Healy wakes up soon. There he goes. Only 2 more shots of heal, and Healy's taking a little bit of damage, so we're gonna play it safe here. We're gonna go heal Healy. There's a spot here very close by. With a healing pad, we just step there, and our party refills all of its HP and MP. Healy heals himself just in the nick of time. And of course we're safe to fight this battle as well. Progress is swift and constant. Oh, there we go. And the healer gets healed. So once again, the fastest way to build is just to go back up to that screen transition. We're still getting a nice, constant rate of enemies on the way as well, which is nice. We have one level left to go, and then we will go fight the boss of Chapter 1. Healy's taking a little bit of damage. I'm gonna go ahead and assume he'll be able to heal himself. If they do take him out, we will have to leave the tower and come back. There's no way to revive him in here. Ragnar is the character in the game. He will always have the name Ragnar. The only character you have, whose name you have control over is the hero, who is not introduced until Chapter 5. Alright, everybody's healthy here. One level to go. It must have been level 6 adversary. That's the only thing that makes sense. Level 7 takes about something like 6 extra battles to obtain. It's not something that I would have done in the world record run. Yay! Ragnar didn't get put to sleep, so this battle shouldn't be any problem at all. There goes Healy, doing his job promptly. Sword of Malice did not hit one of the healers, so we're gonna have to attack him first. Oh! Ragnar got put to sleep, but he woke up right away. Oh, and he's asleep again. So we'll just have to wait for him to wake up. Fortunately, Healy is awake. So if Ragnar gets too low, Healy will heal him. There we go. And I'm not worried about Ragnar right now. He should get healed immediately. There we go. Still not quite at level 7. This one might do it. Yeah, that enemy does kind of look like a Psyduck. There's level 7. So let's go wrap this chapter up. I probably don't need to fight for backup battles. Like, even if something went wrong here, level 7 we should be fairly overpowered. So if it doesn't work out, we'll probably just come back and fight at level 7 again. But this should be enough of a boost to give us a very likely chance of victory. Ooh, they struck first. Let's see, Ragnar has 51 HP. Alright, running is working out well so far. And no more enemies on this floor. We're gonna go straight up and fight immediately. We have 3 herbs left. And there's Sero's shadow. We're gonna fight the giant eyeball first, hoping to take him out before his expression changes. Basically, we're hoping for him to not be on guard in the next round. We want to do enough damage to take him out here. Good, he's not on guard. And we have to hope Healy keeps us alive in the meantime. He's doing a great job so far. Oh, we did do half damage. So his expression's changing. Hopefully we survive. Okay, we're alive so far. Oh no, Healy's dead. So we're gonna have to come back. Unless Ragnar gets a ridiculous amount of critical hits here, there's no way for us to survive. That was pretty unlucky. Once again, Healy took the exact amount of damage required to take him down. So we're gonna revive Healy. And once again, we'll do a quick safety save in case the boss is particularly cruel. But again, I am expecting to beat him next try. Poor Healy. So same idea, we just have to walk through the tower again. It's a pretty short tower. No reason to fight anything along the way. Everything's being pretty kind so far. If anyone's HP gets low on the way, instead of running away, we will have to parry so that Healy can actually have an active action and heal them. But everything looks pretty smooth here so far. So we're gonna quickly make sure we're actually at full HP and MP before we proceed. And again, it's a very short walk over to the end of this tower. Ragnar takes a little bit of damage, not a concern. Well, if both of them are damaged, let's go ahead, because we're only one step away from the staircase right now, let's heal ourselves again. Wow, without even taking a step, we get an encounter. So, same thing, that's a large chunk of damage. We're gonna heal ourselves before we continue. There are no enemies in this room, by the way. So yeah, to encounter an enemy right when you climb up, that's fairly bad luck. Alright, walking over to the end of the tower now. Yeah, the enemies certainly don't want us to leave. We haven't taken any damage yet. This is good so far. Let's see how much we take here. 6 for Ragnar, 9 for Healy. That's a little scary. And another failed run attempt. Oh, a third failed run attempt. Okay, let's see what we take here. I mean, that's a fair amount for Ragnar, so what I'm going to try and do is encounter another battle. Oh, and they're going to attack first. Oh, we didn't take any damage, though. I'm gonna try and coax them into... Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Now, we basically want them to attack Ragnar once more. There we go. So now he can get healed. That puts us in a much better position. Now we're gonna run away. Not getting the run luck once again. We don't want to lose too much magic, so we're going to keep going with the stats we have right now. Oh man, are we going to have to go back and heal again? Because we can't lose too much MP here. I think I will give Ragnar an herb before we start this battle. I think that's what we'll do. Again, if we lose, we can just reset to get our herb back. That's very important. Let's give it another try. That was a huge chunk of damage for Ragnar. We are hoping he can finish off the giant eyeball on this attack. Oh, that is excellent. We're in great shape, guys. Healy should get healed, or Ragnar should get healed right here, and all's well. So our odds of victory are very good right now. I don't think Healy's low enough to heal himself yet. Now he is. So Healy will get healed right now. Ragnar still has too much HP. 5 heals left on Healy. Healy's on guard, that's smart. And we have enough HP that we can't be killed in this round, and Healy will heal us because we were low enough on HP to get healed, so that was a perfect moment of safety. Everything is going right in this battle right now. We're still not 100% safe, but right now everything's going right. We're doing a truckload of damage. So, okay, Healy healed. If he didn't heal right there, I was going to parry so that we got healed safely next round. We took 17 damage. We're still in the safe zone. Everything looks excellent. Once again, we're going to parry here, except we are victorious. And that is Chapter 1. So we get to save the childrens! We later find out that the evil creatures are capturing children in an effort to defeat the hero before he can grow into adulthood, essentially. So, like, when he's not a threat. So now there are no more random enemies. We have a little bit of a walk to do. We have to walk back up to the top of the tower to get out of here. But with no enemies, it takes very little time at all. Nope. One floor away. Oh, does that guy not move anymore? Is he just standing around now? That's funny. So before we leave, we sidetrack for this one treasure chest over here. It's a wing of wyvern, which we're going to use to get back to our home castle after we deliver the children to the nearby town. It's the quickest way to end the chapter, otherwise we'd have to walk through that first cave again. And Healy stays with us, and it's kind of weird because he is a monster. I mean, there are healers everywhere, and everyone thinks they're dangerous. But no one seems to be concerned that a monster is following me around. Like, we're going to go talk to the king right now. The king isn't even going to react to us bringing a monster into the castle. Seems very unlikely, honestly. But here we go, it's happening. In Dragon Warrior 4, by the way, the door command alleviates the need to keep track of where your keys are. As long as you actually have the key required for the door command will open it. And here the king is going to give us a very nice bonus for the future that we really could have used from the very start. I don't know why he didn't give us this 3,000 experience at the beginning. That could have saved us a lot of time and effort. I guess he wanted us to build character or something. We get a few extra levels. Will I do the metal grind on Chapter 2? The thing about the metal grind is it can take 10 minutes to defeat 2 metal slimes, or it can take 45 minutes before you even beat the first. It's very risky, and we want to alleviate as much risk of this game taking forever as we can. So I am not going to do the metal slime grind in Chapter 2. Yeah, the Chapter 1 tower is fairly unforgiving. Generally, if you're trying to speedrun this game, you just reset a lot in the first tower. As I said, last time I tried to speedrun this game, I was resetting in the first tower for literally 3 hours. Not because it's hard to beat, but because we were trying to beat it at level 6 on the first try. So if anything went wrong, we would just reset. Now, in order to advance the plot in Chapter 2, we first have to talk to 3 specific characters. One of the entrance guards, and there's Christo, who's going to be in our party. And upstairs is Bray, the other one of our party members, who we're really not going to use much in this chapter. Thank you, Door Command. Pick up our feather hat from our bedroom here. And now, because we've talked to those 3 characters, we have access to this wall. We can kick it in. And this is our secret escape out of the castle, which we are otherwise locked in right now. There's a roof cat. For some reason. We go over here, and the other 2 party members join our party immediately. The fastest I've done Chapter 1, it's gotta be low 20s. I want to say, like, 20 minutes and some amount of seconds. But it's typical for it to take somewhere around 23. Of course, we built an extra level and had 1 tower death. Oops, not the club. I thought the copper sword was going to be at the top. Copper sword... for... Wait, who gets the... Oh yeah, we'll give it to Christo, and we're going to transfer the club to Alina. Alina actually can't use the copper sword. She could use the thorn whip, but we're not going to wait around for that. The copper sword is enough. So Christo transfers the club to Alina. Alina is going to equip both the club and that feather hat for a little bit of extra defense. And Christo equips that copper sword. We're now ready to grind. This grind is very short as well. The goal is to get Christo to level 4. Alina will have level 4 at that point as well, which is important. But the main thing is Christo gets to level 4, that's when he learns the spell Upper. Upper is going to allow us to fight a lot of enemies and bosses we wouldn't otherwise be ready to fight at such an early stage. We're going to use Ice Bolt on the Ella Rat. And for the rest, I think the characters will just attack. We're going to try and conserve our Ice Bolts. We only have 4 more. We're going to try and use them at the most optimal time. So basically, in this battle, I don't want to, like, I don't want Alina and Christo to each attack 1 Gopher and then an Ice Bolt to hit. That would be very inefficient. We're going to try and use our Ice Bolts at the most efficient times. This is another good example. We're going to Ice Bolt the Giant Worm while we attack the Troglodytes. The Troglodytes can call for reinforcements, and they do so fairly often, but he didn't this time, so it looks like we're just going to wipe out this battle right away. And there's level 2 for Alina already. And Christo as well, very nice. Braze will follow immediately after if he doesn't get it right now, which he might. And he does! Level 2 across the board. Same idea as before, we'll use Ice Bolt on the rats. So we can end this in 2 rounds. Oh, actually, let's try it this way. We might not end the round right away, but that's okay. Oh, we did 10 damage, but it didn't defeat him. He has more than 10 HP in this battle. So Christo's gonna heal the ailing Bray so we stay healthy for a while. We can go in this town at any time and stay at the inn. In this battle, we're gonna focus all our attention on the Rabbit Hound. He's the one danger. The Cascos Hoppers are really weak. And hopefully we can get him in 1 round. It's not impossible, but it won't happen every time. Oh, we only did 10 damage. I'm gonna take this opportunity to heal Bray, and Bray's just gonna parry. Oh, they're all hitting him first. Wow! But we got the heal, and everything's okay. And Alina will finish off the Rabbit Hound. So everything here is alright, and we continue forward. Christo's out of magic, so now is the perfect time to stay at the inn. Yeah, the chance of a critical hit is 1 in 64, except for Alina, whose chance of a critical hit increases every time she gets a level. Although it starts off very bad. I think Alina's critical hit chance starts off at 1 in 256. Basically, her probability of getting a critical hit is her level divided by 256. So right now it's 1 in 128. Once she reaches level 4, it'll be normal, and then after that, her chance will get better than every other character's for the rest of the game. Red Slimes have a ridiculous amount of HP. I believe they have 10 HP as their max. Other than that, they're still normal old Red Slimes. Alina reaches level 3 already. Same idea here, Ice Bolt on the rat. And then we wipe them out. There's level 3 for Christo. So we are 1 level away from continuing. And Bray gets level 3 as well. It's almost always the case that when we reach level 4 for Christo, Bray will not yet be at level 4, and we will leave him at level 3. Let's see, how do we want to handle this one? Probably like this. Oh wow, Alina finished it off on her own, nice. So let's give Christo a heal. And I guess we should heal Bray for now as well. Give ourselves a little breath for safety. Christo has enough MP for 1 more heal. I probably didn't have to save the Ice Bolt there. We're probably close enough to getting level 4. But it's hard to say at this point. I wasn't counting directly. But yeah, we'll start using excessive Ice Bolts, except for here, because Cascos Hoppers are just... they're too weak to waste Ice Bolt on, honestly. And this is going to be a 2-rounder regardless, so Ice Bolt wouldn't accomplish anything, so we're just going to hold on to them for now. Unfortunately, Cascos Hoppers give less experience than Slimes. They give 1 experience each. I think Blue Slimes give more in this game slightly, but I don't remember for sure. Either way, Cascos Hoppers give 1, which is obviously the minimum, unless you're fighting some sort of boss that gives no experience whatsoever. Anyway, we're on the verge of level 4. Here we will definitely use an Ice Bolt to try and win this in 1 round. It's up to you, Christo. That was enough. Right on. Yeah, these guys are kind of a waste of our time, so we're gonna run away. Ooh, the foes haven't seen me. Oh, that's perfect. Bray might be able to finish this guy off, and he does! So this is a 2-rounder. Very nice. That was great. Alina might get level 4 now. Not yet, but we're getting close. You know we're gonna Ice Bolt for this one. 2 more Ice Bolts left. And there's level 4 for Alina. Oh, Christo didn't quite finish that one off on his own. This is Dragon Warrior 4, which Dragon Warrior is the North American version of Dragon Quest. So yes, if you're hearing sound effects that you think are familiar from Dragon Quest, that's the reason. Well, this battle has to be enough for Christo's level 4, so after this we'll be heading inside. There we go. And that's it for the starting grind in this chapter. And there's the spell Upper. Bray also gets level 4, that just happened to happen. Doesn't happen every time. But we'll take it. So we're gonna heal up before this next boss battle. Get our MP back, of course. And in order to activate the possibility of accessing the boss battle, we have to talk to this guy first. Finally, we can talk across tables. In Dragon Warrior 3, they had people sitting behind tables, but you had to talk to them from the side. You couldn't talk to them across a table. Here's the worst pun in video game history. Don't ever litter the litter. It's not really a pun at all, but they say it's a pun. That's medieval sense of humor for you, I guess. So we're going to use Upper to keep... Oops. Sap on you. We're going to use Upper to keep Alina safe. That's the most important thing in this battle. Now she's got a ton of defense. And we'll use it on Christo as well. Uh-oh. Will Christo survive? I hope so. No, he will not. So can we win this without Christo? It's probably possible. Let's give it a shot. It is a shame that Christo won't get the extra experience, but it's not that much to worry about. There we go. I think Ice Bolt sometimes works on this enemy. Let's use another sap, see if we can sap him twice. Oh no, he's already at his minimum. So yeah, we'll be reviving Christo immediately after this battle. I believe it is possible for Ice Bolt to hit, it's just kind of uncommon. But I could be wrong. We'll keep trying anyway, because if Bray hits him with an attack, it'll just be 1 damage. There's a critical hit. That's a nice help for speed. But yeah, because of the spell of Upper... Oh, we're out of MP. Because of the Upper spell, Alina is totally safe here. We don't have to worry. And we are victorious. Yeah, some major innovation happening there. With us being able to talk over tables now. A revival will heal Christo completely. So we'll just stay at the inn before we revive him for the other 2 characters. Revive Christo. Yeah, the XP is just lost on the dead character. Unfortunately. Let's see. Tactics, change order. We're going to put Bray in the middle. And we're going to be exploiting a very unusual glitch shortly, which I'll talk about in a minute. How many? Oh, you have plenty of space. That's good. Another life force nuts for Alina that we'll be using those as soon as we get into the next town, pretty much. So Bray we're not really going to be using anymore, but right now he got his MP back, so he is useful for this little stretch here. He might even level up a bit here, you never know. Our goal before getting to the next town... Uh-oh, there's a Blaze Ghost. Let's see. Yeah, we can use Ice Bolt on the Blaze Ghost. If that works, then all's well. Wow, it didn't kill him. Well, this is going really well so far. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. We lost Bray, which is what we were hoping for. But we better be a little safe and cast Upper on Alina. And now we'll try and take out the Blaze. Oh! Never mind. I think we should run away from this now that we don't have Ice Bolt. But we did want to lose... Oh, wow. Maybe we'll give this a shot. It is valuable. Let's take out the Bromerd first. And we'll see if we can defeat the Blaze Ghost. Oh, nice, we got it. This is a nice, valuable battle. Before we make it to the next town, we're trying to get a little bit of extra gold, and we want level 6 for Alina as well. So this one's very nice and valuable. Yes, this glitch will also be used in Chapter 4. So basically, the long and the short of it is, when we have 3 characters like this and our middle character is deceased, most of the enemies in the chapter will only attack the front character. So we basically use Upper on Alina, and we become very safe and nearly invincible. So we're going to use Upper on Alina, and all these monsters will focus fire on Alina, and almost always do 0 damage. Every once in a while they'll get 1 damage through. You can see we're not very strong yet. Alina already has level 6, so after this battle I will check if we have enough gold for what we need. But basically, it would be nice to get Christo to level 5 as well. I'm going to try and take out this healer. Excellent. And they summoned another, so we'll try and take that out. There we go, now we get another chance to attack the plants. Yeah, the orange hue to the text box is just to indicate that someone's passed away. So it indicates a state of danger. If someone's low in HP but everyone's alive, it'll turn greenish. Okay, let's check our gold. That's enough. Oh. First thing we're gonna do is advance the dialogue upstairs in the inn. And then we just walk away from what we saw. Quick in trip. Glad to see Christo got level 5. And we do some shopping immediately. So we're gonna sell Alina's silk robe. That's the only armor she has right now. And we'll get a replacement in the chainmail. We're gonna buy 5 wings. We'll give them to Christo for now. Wings, again, a very inexpensive means of very rapid travel, very useful for speedrunning. That's 4. And we want some herbs as well. Alina's running out of space already. Is that it? Not quite. We'll get one more and give it to Bray. And we'll get 2 antidote herbs as well. It's relatively uncommon that a character gets poisoned, but when they do, it's a big deal. We need to be able to cure the poison. So we get 2 safety antidote herbs, essentially. Oh, that kid got in my way. And now we're going to make maximum use of our life force nuts. So we're going to start by saving. And then we're going to try and get 6 HP from each life force nut. And if we don't, we'll just reset and try again. So that was the minimum. It's very important to get the maximum out of these seeds, because we want to be able to win this chapter at level 11. And in order to give ourselves the best chance of doing that, we're going to max our stats as much as possible. This is something we do in the speedrun as well. It's worth the time. Got another 5, we're looking for a 6. And it's just a 1 in 3 shot here. There's another 4. And another 5. We'll actually be doing this a fair amount in this run, in this chapter rather. We get at least 5 seeds, and I think it's 6 altogether, maybe even 7. Looking for that 6. Another 5. There's a 6, so we save again. And let's try for the other one. There it is. Immediately we get a 6, and we're on our way. Very important to equip Alina, by the way, with her chainmail. think I want to fight this. I think I want to get a little bit extra just in case. We need revival money. We're going to death warp out of this next cave. So again, we're exploiting the glitch. We've cast upper on Alina. She's not going to take any damage. Maybe 1 damage here and there. This is on the actual NES. I am playing on my Dragon Warrior 4 cartridge. You might be able to tell when I press the reset button the way the screen flashes. So this is a very short cave, and we're only going for the golden bracelet. This is one of the few extra battles I'm willing to fight. It's good to get a little bit of extra out of this. Again, we want to make sure we have revival money, and a little bit extra after that. Christo has 5 heals, and of course we have a lot of extra herbs as well. We're going to give a heal to Alina. She has 52 HP already. That's pretty good for level 6. I shouldn't be worried about her HP growth just yet. So we're just going to quickly run to the end here. This cave is only 2 floors, and our objective is to pick up the golden bracelet, which is in the next room. And the main thing we don't want to see is 4 orcs. If we get 4 orcs, that is one of the very few groups that has a different AI that can actually attack Christo, so it's very dangerous to run into them. But regardless, we're getting good run luck so far. Vampire bats are pretty safe. And we can heal ourselves afterwards as well. Ooh. Alright. Let's give Alina a full heal here. We still have 1 cast of heal left. And this is the treasure chest we're looking for. And here are the very dangerous 4 orcs. Fortunately, we got away first try. All's well. We're gonna unequip Alina. Whoops. Unequip Alina's armor for a very quick death warp. If we don't encounter any enemies up to here, we'll use the screen transition to get them faster. But yeah, we can just attack here and the orcs will demolish our party pretty quickly. There are 2 treasure chests left that we're going to come back to that cave and pick up later. Oh, we need to revive Christo, by the way. And we do have a little extra gold. That's exactly what I wanted to see. But yeah, the reason we come back to those chests later, there's an agility seed, which we don't need to use yet, so it doesn't matter when we pick it up, and there's gold, which we don't want to lose half of when we death warp. We're going to re-equip Alina's armor. Very important. No need to save at this juncture because we're going to be coming back to this town shortly, and we'll save then. All we need to do is make it here, and all's well. This is one of my favorite parts of the speedrun, purely plot-wise. Just a hilarious little moment here. Did Alina get the strength seed? Yes, she had enough room for it. That's good. So we're going to talk to this guy who says Alina's father has fallen ill. And he says, return to the castle immediately. So, we're going to return to the castle immediately, but instead of going inside to greet our father, we're just going to go up here and walk on top of the castle for a while. What we're doing is advancing to nightfall. We need to make it nighttime so that we can give the golden bracelet in exchange for the thief's key. And this is the best place to do it. So that's the reason we warp here. It's just kind of hilarious. They tell us to go back, we go back, but we don't visit him or do anything. So yeah, nighttime allows us to advance the plot here. And we obtain the thief's key. And it immediately makes it daytime. We have no control over that. And a new day began. So again, we're going to save because the next section is a little more dangerous, and we're also going to take this opportunity to use our strength seed. This time we're looking for a 3. Strength seed gives 1 to 3. And it's very important we get the maximum for our odds of being able to win the tournament at level 11. And we got a 3! Very nice! By the way, to everyone who's still here, you are troopers, and I'm glad you are here to enjoy this game with me. Oh, actually, here we can use a wing to get over here more quickly. We're going to be running from everything. And already this early in the game, we're going to be entering one of the more dangerous moments. It's done exactly this way in the speedrun as well. We are going to head up and try and pick up a couple treasure chests. As well as the nectar that's going to heal our father. Thank you, door command. So useful. The Spectat, by the way, is the enemy we want to see the most in this tower. He's the only enemy that will not damage us. But yeah, throughout this chapter we will keep Bray deceased, and in the middle of our party to activate our glitch where most of the monsters will just target Alina. And we'll give a safety heal. Christo has 5 shots of heal left. This is phase 1 of the tower. We get our 2 treasure chests here. We got that thief's key. Oh, okay, we still have space. I want to make sure Alina gets the strength seed here. Very useful. Our goal is to win the tournament at the end of this chapter at level 11, but whether or not we're actually strong enough to do so depends entirely on our random stat gains. So we want to get as much as we possibly can out of every seed. And if level 11 is clearly not enough, it'll be fairly easy to tell once we start the tournament. Then we'll just grind for level 12 instead. But here's hoping for level 11. I guess I could fight this guy, but no. Better to just run right now. We'll fight grizzly sabers later. So these poison lizards are the main reason that we want to have 2 antidote herbs. 3 grizzly sabers are definitely too dangerous right now. Ooh, hopefully we get away next try. Because if not, I think they'll be able to finish off Alina. Good stuff. We will have... we should stay at 44. We're running low on heals. Okay, now that we're at 36, let's give a heal. We're approaching the final floor, which is loaded with danger. I guess it's not really the final floor, I just consider it the final floor. There's a short floor afterwards as well. Hey, the Spectets are attacking me! I didn't even think that was possible. How did that happen? That's hilarious. Alright, Alina's at full, we have 1 more heal, and we have 4 herbs. And again, Alina is taking some more attacks. Gotta heal her again. We can easily afford some replacement herbs later, so I'm definitely not going to be sparing with them. I'm going to use them as much as we have to. Very good that we were able to run from that battle so quickly. Oh, they're bewildered. That means we'll be able to get away right away. This floor is loaded with danger. It's not a long floor, but we do have to get through it with relatively low safety. Again, Spectet is the thing we want to see the most. Apparently they can attack us. Okay, now it's just 1 short floor to the end of the tower. We're just reaching that staircase, and then everything's okay. Alright, we got through one of the most dangerous moments in the speedrun, unscathed. Didn't even have to use an herb. Very nice to see. Fortunately, we can use a wing to get out of here from the top floor. And again, after we use the nectar, we're going to go back to that town of Frenor and actually save. Now, I think... yeah, her items are full, so the nectar's down here. And the king can speak again, and this is going to make him allow us to travel the land freely. And that means we'll be able to get to Endor, which is going to be our next objective pretty soon. Anyway, we're going to wing back to Frenor. And again, we'll stay at the inn to get our MP back. Oops, yeah, this way. How much gold do we have? Oh, it's not going to show me here. So we're going to save, and once again we're going to optimize our strength seed use. Let's quickly check how much gold we have. Oh, we have tons. That's right, we got the treasure chest. So we're going to use the strength seed. 2 is not enough, we need the maximum. Going for that 3. Oops. A button double fired there. 1 point, not enough. Come on, 3. There's no way to manipulate the RNG. No known way, anyway. No way to manipulate it into giving us a 3. We just have to keep trying. It's a 1 in 3 chance every time. Another 1. Lots of 1s and a few 2s so far. There we go. We're gonna save again. The next section is also not without its danger. Before we proceed to Endor, we're going to go back in this cave as promised, pick up that agility seed and also some extra gold, which is going to allow Alina just enough gold to buy her next weapon, which is going to be extremely useful for what we're about to do next. I briefly considered fighting this battle, but it's really not worth enough to be worth it. We're going to be moving on to something much bigger right away. Running away from the Thevros and vampire bats. We'll pick up the gold first. I believe it's 360 gold, and I believe that's consistent. Yes. Alina once again has 1 space for the agility seed. The foes suddenly attack. We still have 1 character awake. Ooh, not anymore, so we have to hope that one of the sleep mores wears off soon. Let's see how it goes here. This is a good example of why we saved. We cannot lose half our gold right now, so if these guys defeat us, we have to reset. But we should be able to get away. Alright, the cave is fully raided. It's on our way to Endor. And yes, the castle is named Endor. It's a major focal point in this game, so we will be returning to Endor many times. So yeah, if we hadn't given the nectar to the king, that guard wouldn't let us pass through this travel door. How are we doing here? I should heal Alina. This is kind of a dangerous walk. Let's try and keep her at full. Oh, look at this, we found a metal slime. Now, we can dream at this moment, because if we were to beat this metal slime, it would save us a truckload of time. He's not running away yet. We've done 2 damage, so... Oh man, he cast Blaze. The dream is alive. He's still here. Ah, he ran away. So that's the problem with grinding metal slimes here. They're very likely to run away. We're gonna upper Alina for safety here. And then we're gonna run away. So now you can see why I cast upper on Alina. We failed to run 3 times, and she took a ton of damage even with upper activated. So that upper essentially saved us from that fate. We're at full HP now, let's continue our dangerous walk. So far so good. And we made it. We need it to be daytime for access to shops, so we're gonna stay at the inn immediately. And let's see how much gold I have left. We have enough. Love it. First thing we're gonna do is buy 2 wings for later. How much room does Christo have? He has more than enough. That's where we want the wings. And we have to go talk to the King of Endor to advance the plot. I can't stress enough how nice it is to have that door command every time I come across a door, instead of having to use a key from the menu. So the King introduces me to the upcoming tournament and asks me to win it. I believe I can honor that request. And then we're going to head on over to the tournament area to get Alina her weapon, but before we do that, there's 1 more life force nuts we want Alina to pick up. We're also going to take this opportunity to transfer the Thief's Key. Let's give it to Bray, I guess. More life force nuts for Alina. And I believe I can just head up straight on the side here, but we'll go back inside just in case. Slightly different music in here. Oh, hang on, she doesn't have room yet. Gotta transfer her old weapon over, there we go. The club, we'll give that to Bray as well. So we'll equip Alina immediately. 38 attack power in this weapon, very powerful. That's going to allow us to achieve all our subsequent objectives. We're going to take the quick exit here. And once again, we're going to save and use the opportunity to maximize our life force nuts. Looking for 6 HP. Oh, and the agility seed. We're looking for 3 agility. And we got it! Agility is also extremely important in the tournament. It's very important that we are able to attack first against one of the characters in particular. We'll get to that. First, Life Force Nuts. We'll try for the full 6. And there it is! No problem. Alright, we're on our way. So in order to facilitate the grind for experience, again, we're getting Alina to level 11, and also we need Christo to have a better weapon. So we're going to encounter one battle that's going to give us a truckload of experience and gold all at once. We go to this tower to achieve this goal. No reason for us to try and fight the Pteranodon. Ooh, hopefully he doesn't defeat us. That would be terrible. I'll give a safety heal to each character here just in case we encounter something else on the way. But we're gonna stay at the inn that's in this building here. We might need all of our MP, so we are gonna stay at the inn. So yeah, in order to avoid the massive RNG hole that is attempting to grind against 2 metal slimes, we're going to fight Grizzly Sabers here as promised. So we just have to wait until we actually encounter Grizzly Sabers. They don't always show up immediately. Wow, both characters are poisoned. Does Christo have? No, not yet. So we're gonna have to use both antidote herbs right away. And that's why we got 2. There's no reason to hold on to them, so as long as we don't get poisoned again, there's nothing wrong with running out our antidote herbs here. If we get poisoned again, I might just reset. Looking for Grizzly Sabers, not finding them yet. There we go. Ooh, they're attacking first, that's mean. We'll be in danger for the first 2 rounds here. We just have to basically hope that Alina doesn't get critical hitted by one of the Grizzly Sabers. There's the upper, and we're gonna cast heal on her as well, of course. And just hope that she survives. She's still not safe yet, we have to heal her again. There we go. Now we're in a very safe spot. So there you can see there's a critical hit already. So we have to be careful. We're going to parry this round while we heal Alina. Keep her safe. The Grizzly Sabers like to call for reinforcements, so this is a very efficient way to get a very large chunk of experience and gold out of the way. If you're curious, we want to defeat a minimum of 28 Grizzly Sabers. Alina is strong enough to finish them off in 1 hit, so again, this is a very quick process. If there are only 2, I'm going to parry with Alina to give them a chance to call more reinforcements. And I let Christo do a little chip damage in the meantime, just in case Alina doesn't do full damage to one of them, so that she can always take them out in 1 hit. Ooh, Alina takes another critical. So again, we want to keep her safe. We're gonna parry and heal. And we want to keep parrying until they call for more reinforcements. But Christo can keep chipping away, nothing wrong with that. There's another critical. So again, we'll heal Alina. That's a lot of criticals. Christo is running low on MP fast. That's kind of scary. If we run out, I can always finish off the battle early and go to the inn and try and find another battle. Oh, another critical hit, wow. No point in parrying now, because a critical hit would still defeat her. So we're out of MP. I think I will try and get out of this battle now. Do you have a medical herb? No, you don't. So we're just gonna try and finish it off and hope we survive. No COD counter for Dragon Warrior 4. There are going to be a lot of CODs all over the place. Just going to focus on optimizing everything I do. We would lose all our progress with one critical hit against us here, so here's hoping we just survive. They keep calling for reinforcements, it's scary. You know what? Alina can use an herb on herself. Make this a little safer. Oh, this is actually going really well. We might end up with enough after this. Who knows? Like, I'm literally trying to finish it off and all of a sudden they're calling for major reinforcements all over the place. Still trying to finish it off. Oh yeah, there's a lot of difficulty inherent in trying to speedrun this game. Alright, so if this is not enough Grizzly Sabers, it'll be a good portion of what we need. Let's check how much gold we get. Oh, that might be enough! We want Alina to get to level 9 here. We know she'll get level 8. Does she get level 9? No, not quite. So yeah, you can see how easy and efficient that battle was. It's gonna help us a lot. I think I might need to defeat like 2 more Grizzly Sabers before we go back. We got the antidote spell. Let's see how much gold we... Oh, You know what? It's risky to try and fight anything else. I think I should just get out of here and go back. So Christo's weapon is waiting for him up here. Oh, we're just short, so we have to sell something. Well, I guess we'll sell this. I forget how much these are worth, so I just want to sell cheap stuff right now. The club will put us over the top. And now that we have no gold, there's pretty much no reason to worry about... Well, I guess if we ran out of gold, we'd have to worry about reviving Christo, so let's just give a safety save. So the reason I'm not selling the most expensive stuff yet is because I actually want to take some stuff into Chapter 5. What am I looking for here? There are no seeds. Okay. I want to take some expensive stuff into Chapter 5 so that we can sell it for extra gold. That's going to be useful. Oops. Let's see... I need enough for an in trip, and I forget how much it is. I guess I will sell the copper sword just in case. We'll get a good replacement for that later. Let's equip Christo with the Morning Star. And we need to stay at the inn to get Christo's MP back, so we did need a little extra gold. But now we're ready for the final grind of this chapter, before the tournament. The goal is to get Alina to level 11, and then we'll see if she's strong enough. You know what? I'm worried about these Pteranodons. I'm actually going to run from this battle. It's because of these fireballs. They do so much damage to both characters. Very dangerous. It looks like Alina's HP is going to be fine for sure. We just have to worry about her strength and agility. And again, if we were to defeat a metal slime, it would be a huge, huge time save in this grind. But, again, they are very likely to run away quickly. Very difficult to do 3 damage to them before they run away. Countess did some math on the likelihood of beating a metal slime, and basically your odds of winning anytime you encounter a metal slime are about 10% before it runs away. There's level 9 for Alina. We were not far off. Oh boy, this is a little dangerous. Let's try taking out the Pteranodon first. Okay. Oh, that was so nice. Very helpful. And so we survive. Really good experience from pretty much everything in this area. And there's always the slim hope that we will hit another metal slime and actually emerge victorious. That would be amazing. So yeah, this battle is similar to the Grizzly Sabers. The Armor Scorpions will do 1 damage when they attack after we get upper on Alina, but they also have critical hits, so we're not entirely safe. Not every... the same as in Dragon Warrior 2, not every enemy can do a critical hit to you. But these guys can. We have 4 heals left. If we were hunting Metal Slimes, we would want Bray alive right now, but as it stands, he's just a liability. It's much more useful to keep him deceased so that all the enemies just target Alina. Christo gets level 9 here. The odds of victory in the tournament at level 10 are extremely low. It is essentially vital to get level 11. And whether or not we can win at level 11 depends on our stat growth. We'll see how it goes. Our agility is really good. We are starting to act before the enemies more often, which is really good. And again, in terms of experience value, these battles are exactly what we're looking for right now. If we happen to encounter Metal Slime, by all means, we're going to go after it. But if we were to commit to the Metal Slime grind instead of the Grizzly Sabers and these battles, we would have to defeat 2 of them. And as I say, it can happen in 10 minutes, or you can go 45 minutes without beating a single one. We've seen both ends of that spectrum happen. A lot, actually. Again, we're going to try and take out the Pteranodon right away. Hopefully he won't get to use a fireball. Oh, he got to use one. Let's put upper on Alina. And let's start healing with Christo. After this battle, we will have to go back to the castle. Yeah, Alina's HP is fantastic. We got the most out of our Life Force nuts, and I believe her growth so far has been above average, so that's one stat we don't have to worry about for the tournament. It's all about strength and agility now. Alina already learns level 10. We are 1 level away from giving the tournament a try. And another 8 HP, looking really good. Yeah, ever since Dragon Warrior 2, the series has stayed consistent with calling that spell Fireball, despite the fact that they clearly have space for an 8th character in their spells. For example, Stop Spell is actually 9 characters, and that prints out. Let's see if Christo can finish off the healer on his own. Yes, he can. Oh, I thought I was going to finish him there. We'll heal Alina back to full. Christo's going to get level 10 shortly. Keeping Alina safe, again, we're going to give her another heal in case a critical hit happens, then we don't actually have to worry about her falling into the danger zone. And Armor Scorpions will get critical hits surprisingly frequently. Like, it's very common to see one per battle and sometimes two. So, it's very good to stay safe against them. Hey, Buddors, yep, I will be running Dragon Warrior 4 for the next few hours. Another tremendously successful Best of NES this year. Christo reaches level 10. There are so many amazing moments from this event. I didn't get to see it all, obviously. I'm looking forward to the VODs coming out later. There are way too many amazing runs to mention, but I do want to call attention to two in particular. There was Yogi's Cubert run with no pauses in a marathon. That was spectacular. And Metroid McFly's run of Metroid, especially his final battle against Mother Brain, was just a thing of beauty. It was the most beautiful Mother Brain battle I had ever seen. Absolutely fantastic run from him. Again, there are way too many to mention right now. I got to watch a few dozen runs, but for the most part, I'm waiting to see them all later. I don't think these guys will do critical hits, so we don't really have to worry about Alina's HP. We'll use Christo to take out the healers as they get summoned. Oh, there are two now. Yes, the letters are short for their class, so P, I believe, is just Princess for Alina. I don't remember what Bray is, I don't remember what that W is. And I don't remember what the C for Christo is either. Christo class, that's right. Christo could be a cleric, that would make sense. He even is dressed kind of like a cleric, like the way his helmet looks on him. Yeah, we're healing Alina. That's more than enough HP for now. Yeah, Alina's HP is already high enough. If she gets more from the next level, that's just a bonus in terms of safety. Wizard and Chancellor, nice. There you go. Wizard certainly makes sense for Bray. Still plenty of MP left for Christo, he got a lot. After we win the tournament, we'll progress to Chapter 3, which is one of... for most people, it was the most fun chapter of the first four. Because it's... I don't know, there's something about it that's so satisfying. Taloon going through the motions of working and getting money, earning his status, eventually being able to fulfill his dreams and buy his own shop, and make a fortune from that. Oh, Alina reached level 11, I didn't even notice. So we're gonna give the tournament a try. Alina's HP is in the 90s, which is awesome. Let's just finish off this battle first. The drops that we got, the seeds that we got were not random. None of them were random. I believe it was 7 seeds in total. Do we still have any? No. We'll give that to Alina. Alina is going to be holding 2 more medical herbs. We'll get those shortly. We're going to want the inn for daytime and also, of course, for healing. Wow, we have so much excess money. Let's get a huge piece of armor here. Yeah, an iron apron. We'll give that to Bray for Chapter 5. Not that he'll wear it, but rather it's something we can sell for extra money. Now, Alina has 5 herbs and her 3 pieces of equipment. That's perfect. We can use the rest of our money to buy something else that we can sell in Chapter 5. So let's check the weapon shop. 458. Oh, we can't buy anything. I'm not going to backtrack for armor. That's okay. We'll do a quick save. Then head on over to the tournament. And again, if Alina is not actually strong enough or doesn't have enough agility, we will grind to level 12 nice and quickly. Her HP is high though, so that's one stat taken care of. It's way above average. But the HP won't win us the tournament alone. She needs enough agility to be able to attack first against Samson, and she needs enough strength to be able to take out, well, that one's obvious. Let's go! Thank you, cool kid. Hey, Giramoni, welcome. Alright, agility looks good. Strength looks a little bit low, but with the agility, that might cancel it out. Our strength is definitely a little low. We did get Hun in 4 turns, though, that's good. We need to beat 5 opponents. The 2nd, 3rd, and 4th opponents will give us a medical herb. We come in with 5 medical herbs. You can always use herbs in between battles. Our 2nd opponent has a boomerang and high agility, so it's normal for Rorik to attack before us. This is probably going to take 5 rounds. This is the 5th round. Yes. Good thing it didn't take 6. We're going to be using 2 herbs here. Oh wait, no. We're going to use 1 here. The battle against Vivian is kind of safe. Can we parry? Yes, we can. That's awesome. We want her to use another shot of magic. There we go. Now we're going to attack. Uh-oh. Are we going to defeat her here? I hope so. Attack first. Oh, she's just on guard. That's good. That was exactly what we wanted. So we saved the use of an herb. Again, if it didn't work out, we could have just restarted the tournament with a reset, so... yeah, being safe with our herbs is of paramount importance. Now, if we get a critical hit against Samson, that's really good. This is the battle we have to keep track of the most. He has 90 HP, so I'm going to be tracking how much damage we do, starting with 12... 25... 37. 49. Oh, and there's a critical hit, that's so good! We have good odds against Lingwar, ladies and gentlemen. We will use one herb, and I believe we have at least one in reserve. Maybe two. But our odds are good. Lingwar splits himself into 4 every round. There is no way to predict which one is actually him. It's all RNG, but we got our first hit in. We have to hit him 3 times. So with that first hit, our odds are very good of victory. And we got our second hit as well. He's building up power. He'll only do a more powerful attack if he's the same one. Look at this! We got him 3 times in a row! What a tournament. That is amazing. The odds of that happening were 1 in 64, exactly what you would expect. That was amazing. So yeah, pretty fun chapter 2. Does Bray have return? No, he doesn't. And does anybody have a wing? No. So we're gonna take this opportunity to buy 2 wings. And we'll just give them to Christo. And finally, again, we have that extra chunk of money. Now is the time to get that extra piece of armor I was talking about earlier. We have to walk out of town before we can continue, so we might as well take this opportunity to pick up the armor. Could be very useful selling it in Chapter 5 for extra cash. We have to exit town before we can use a wing. We're going to this castle. And the second wing is just for a quick exit after we go upstairs. We have to take 1 step into the 2nd floor. Where's the music? Where are the townspeople? A very mysterious ending to Chapter 2. Wake up, Taloon. There you go. So Taloon is actually trying to be a decent guy for his family, but in the process of speedrunning this chapter, we will be making him the single most evil person on the planet. He will commit every crime known to man. He's gonna skip out on his work, his job right there. His boss was waiting for him, but we're just gonna leave. That's a small thing. Over the course of time, he's gonna litter, he's going to ruin the entire economy of a society. You'll see it all happen. Oh, that's a lot of damage to take at the start. Should I heal already? Maybe I should. Oops. Taloon uses the lunch. This is what we came here for. The chain sickle is actually just something we're going to be selling. Where are all the enemies all of a sudden? We're just looking for a Death Warp battle here. There are no screen transitions anywhere. I might as well just keep pacing, basically. I mean, I guess I could walk out and walk back. I don't think I've ever done that before. There we go. Kind of a slow death warp, but that's okay. And yes, as people have been saying, Taloon will not gain a shred of experience in this chapter. He's going to complete the entire chapter without gaining any experience. And immediately we're going to head out to the next town. Or the next castle, I should say. We are skipping over that town. We'll be back there eventually. This has been a nice, safe walk so far. Oh, we can sell our chain sickle here. That's nice. It doesn't really matter. Like, I could sell it in town as well. Because we're going to be talking to the item shop guy anyway. One wing, as usual, the wings are a very common and very useful travel device throughout a speedrun. So we've got our 5 wings. We need to talk to this character to advance the plot. And then we head up to the town jail. And here we have to be very careful to stay out of sight of the guards. There we go. We're going to give one of our wings away here. We're going to immediately use another wing to get outside. And then we're going to use the dynamic of safely walking on top of a castle with no encounters to make it nighttime. Oops. Stay safe, Taloon. We talked to the same character, he's now over here. Oops. We've got the letter. And immediately we use another wing. We're going to use this opportunity to pick up a traveling companion. And again, we're going to use another wing. We don't need to use this one, but it gets us quickly out of town. Small little speedrun improvement. And once again, we are fighting nothing. We're running away from everything. I think it's okay that it's nighttime right now. Looks like it. Our dog has found something. We have to go all the way... Oh wait, I can just talk across the table, right? Yes. We have the ability in Dragon Warrior 4. We have the technology. Zoom! And we use our last wing to get back to Bon Malmo Castle. We're going to start by talking the king, which further advances the plot we just advanced. There we go, the king plans to invade Endor. The bridge is repaired. And we need to sell that armor we just got. We need to haggle a little bit. We need to get enough money from this sale. That's close, but not quite enough. Not quite. There, that should be enough. And very important that we save here. The walk to Endor is dangerous, and also we want this town as a Death Warp return location. So we save. I mentioned in the last chapter that Endor is a focal point throughout the game. We are already headed there in Chapter 3 with our new character. So this is the bridge that was just repaired. Now we have access to Endor. Okay, you're gonna drop your clothes. And we're gonna get the iron apron. And the iron shield, there it is. How many items do we have? We have 4. We want the wooden hat. We need 2 wings. And we're gonna fill the last slot with an herb. And we're gonna equip Talon. Whoops, there's no door here. We're gonna equip Talon for safety. All armor for safety. He becomes very safe with all that. Oops. More plot advancement. So we've got a scroll to take back to Bon Malmo to further advance the plot, but we don't need to do that just yet. Always nice to see an innkeeper or a shopkeeper instead of a random encounter. But safety is not a major concern right now. We are heavily armored now. And I don't think there are any enemies that do critical hits in this area. Bonk. We don't actually need the dog anymore, but he will faithfully follow us around for the rest of the chapter. I forget if you can return him or not. You might be able to. But there's no reason for us to do that in the middle of a speedrun. We'll take good care of him. Oh good, Gearmoni is keeping track of Taloon's many sins. There will be many more, I promise you. We have only begun to sin. Oh, the Sandmasters can actually do 2 damage. I guess we'll heal Taloon after this. Yes, Medical Herb. It's true, cowardice is not a crime. But there's an argument to be made that it's a sin. Regardless, there will be many more on both counts. Taloon will commit many more crimes. Very important that we don't pick up that treasure chest until Chapter 5, by the way. Whoa, we took a ton of damage because, wow. Yeah, because the sap spell worked on us. So what we're going to want to do here is buy an extra wing and then wing back to Endor. How many items do we have? Perfect. That's basically the one way that things can go wrong in that cave. Fortunately, it's a very short walk back. We still have 1 herb, so I won't worry about my current situation. And there is another herb in the cave, pretty much on the next floor. But yeah, in order for that to happen, we have to encounter a Duxbill, he has to actually use sap, which he's not guaranteed to do, and then we have to stay in the battle long enough to get attacked. So again, it was definitely a very unlucky battle. You'll notice a lot of the ways that things can go wrong are relatively unlucky, but ultimately there are a lot of them over the course of the run, so sooner or later one of them, it feels like one of them is bound to happen. Again, no reason to use our herb until we're below 10 HP, I think. So now we'll use it. And hopefully we survive. Yeah, things look good for survival. Even though we failed to run a 3rd time, we will survive here. And it's herb time. So yeah, there will be an herb for us to pick up on this floor as well, and we definitely want it. It's actually right there. In a second there won't be any water there, and we'll be able to pick it up. Does a death in the cave usually warrant a reset? No, once you're past Chapter 2, especially if you've actually defeated 2 metal slimes in the grind in a reasonable amount of time, you're going to want to continue. Anything that happens in Chapter 3 is a little bit incidental, and you just have to hope that it's not too big a deal. This herb that we're going to pick up is actually fairly important. Even if we had one more herb, I would probably stop and pick this one up regardless. It's an important safety measure. You never know how much damage you're going to take. Oops. There's a long pause there before you can move the boat after your characters have entered it. That has definitely happened before. I enter the boat and then I try to move up and then right, but the boat stays still for a long period of time and I just end up moving right and exiting the boat. Again, all that treasure we want to leave there for later. But there is something up here we want to pick up. Do we have space? Yes. And it's time for Taloon to disrobe again for a quick suicide death warp. Wow, it's a metal slime. Just looking for an enemy other than one that runs away all the time. Any enemy at all will finish off Taloon very quickly. How about 2 metal slimes? Well, that's a good start. There we go. 1 more. Excellent. So we're right back where we need to be to advance the plot once more. Oops. Do I have an herb left? We're actually going to get rid of that right away. We need the space. Didn't have to use it this time. Now we're going to sell off our armor. Again, we're going to try and profit on all these sales. That's good. $110, that's actually good. We shouldn't worry too much about mega profit on the wooden hat. The real money's in the iron aprons, and we're going to be buying a bunch of those shortly. Oops. I'm so used to going for a key to open a door. Hello there. That's a lot of money. We're rich. Taloon is off to a good start in his capitalistic ventures. So we're going to fill up on iron aprons, and we're going to go haggle and sell them at a profit. This is the fastest way to advance ourselves through this chapter, and it's pretty fun to do as well. I figured out that you could do this as a kid, and it was a very fun process. I worked out the math on this. Basically, I want... It's like 1664 or something like that for each iron apron. Any less, and we want to refuse. Of course, anything under 1500 would actually be a loss for us. So 1734 is definitely enough. 1640 is the first tick where I won't do it. It's the next tick up where we want to sell them. Gotta make enough of a profit from each sale to speed this up. 1875 is very nice. $13.12 would be a major loss. $25.78, that's a huge boost. Getting that much is fairly rare. When it happens, it's just really nice. Speeds things up very nicely. $18.75, that's good. This game has a ton of RNG, it's all RNG, we can't manipulate anything. Another $18.75, very nice. And $16.64, that's my minimum. I will sell for $16.64 and not $16.40, that's where I draw the line. So we need to acquire a certain amount of gold to proceed, and that amount is open to interpretation. The amount I've indicated that I want to get is 36,275. And don't pay attention to the amount of gold we have right now, because we've already sunk a great deal into iron aprons. In reality, we're over 30,000 already. And as I say, this is the absolute fastest way to get what we want. No need to save through any of this, even though we have no armor on. We're totally safe because we're not taking any steps outside. Good start at 1804. Really good numbers so far. There we go. Yeah, the more expensive the item we can bring, the better. There is a more expensive weapon, but unfortunately, this castle is only looking for armor. So the Iron Apron is the most expensive piece of armor. There we go. And we repeat the process until we have a little over 36,000 gold. Oops. I'm just gonna sell the chainmail back. That was a mistake. We take a slight loss there, but we're gonna gain more from having the Iron Apron than we would from lugging that chainmail. Back we go! There's another huge value. Profit of nearly 1,300 on that one alone. That's a really good speed up. Because of that, we should only have to do this once more after selling this set of iron aprons. Stock market RPG, yes indeed. Again, we're seeing very nice numbers. Nice. Yeah, we're not quite there yet. It's probably going to be just one more trip. Yeah, definitely one more trip. No question. Back to Endor. The final 7 iron aprons. That's not actually true. These are not the last iron aprons we'll buy. Just in this section, they're the last ones. 3. That is true, this is the only chapter without some kind of boss, so we don't need to get strong and fight anything. Oh, 1664, that's my lower limit, so we will sell at 1664. Ooh, a lot of low numbers all of a sudden. There we go. 4 more to go, and then we move on. Very normal for it to take about this amount of time, by the way. It's not like we're getting terrible RNG or anything like that. All done. Alright, so we've earned ourselves enough money to buy our own shop, and we also have a little bit extra so that we can actually stock our shop. Our faithful dog's still following us. We have our own shop. Taloon has fulfilled his lifelong dream. So we'll start by buying whatever we can still afford. We have enough for one abacus, that's really good. That's the reason I go for that much gold. Amazingly, Netta can make even more money selling what I bring to her than we could get. Oh, right. Yeah, we do want to sleep here. We can get even more money than we could in the other town. So this is going to be a very, very quick process. Oops. Wait a minute. Why isn't she giving... Where's my profit? I stayed at the inn, why didn't she try to sell it? I'm confused. Oh, right, she probably just didn't sell it. She's not guaranteed to sell everything from one sleep. That's why usually I sleep there twice by default. But she's probably sold it by now. There we go. That was the first time I'd seen that in a long time. It was disorienting for a moment. So we can now afford 2 abaci. Thus dramatically speeding up the process. So yeah, Netta's gonna do all the work, selling these things while I just sleep around all day. Or for 2 days, actually. We're gonna sleep 2 days right now. Pick up our newfound profit. Oh, she only sold one of them. Well, now that we're here, we might as well use the gold we just got to buy another one. But yeah, that's the reason we often sleep at the inn, or the inn. That's the reason we often sleep twice, to increase the likelihood that a sale happens. So let's drop off 2 more things. So yeah, a little less travel time than before, and she can sell things for more and faster, so this ends up being faster than what we were doing before. Yeah, maybe Netta did pocket the money, who knows. There's still an unsold abacus of virtue in all this. From Taloon's perspective. There we go, she sold everything. Very helpful. We can bring back 4 things this time. By the way, I can put up the lunch for sale as well, but she'll only sell it for 15 gold, so it's not worth our time. Of course, as a kid when I was doing this, I would always put the lunch up for sale. Because 15 gold, that's profit. Everybody needs abakai. How else are you gonna count things? Look at all that money. Really good progress. We can now buy 6 abakai and a morning star, I think. Let's take a look. Oh no, not quite a morning star, but we can buy a 7th item for sure. 803, so it'll be a venomous dagger. And now that we can fill our inventory on the next stop, we're gonna have to start dropping the lunch. So Taloon's gonna do some more littering every time we do this. Not that we're gonna be here much longer, we're almost at the end of this. Now that we can do 8 items at a time, it's gonna go a lot faster. Smack. Two sleeps should give us enough money to fill our inventory entirely. We don't want to drop the lunch until we have this conversation. We don't want her to give us another lunch. There we go, that is a ton of money. So yeah, she gave us the lunch, and we're just gonna throw it on the ground right here. Now we're gonna buy 8 abakai. Alright. Another quick sell-off round. Last one. We have extra gold now, so we probably only have to sleep once. Man, Talon he does these quick exchanges, and then he just sleeps like the entire week. There's some profit. This next round might be the last round, actually. You can see how quickly the profit grows. I think this will be the last round. I think we have enough. Total I'm looking for is... if we have 36,000, that's enough for sure. And I think we will. So we'll do 2 sleeps, try and sell everything off, and hopefully we have enough to continue. We have another lunch. Yeah, I need enough for 7 broadswords and 7 half-plate, as well as a little bit extra for a couple other things. Alright, how are we looking here? Oh yeah, we have enough. So let's drop the lunch again. A lot of lunches we've discarded. So we're gonna go over to the armor store again and buy those 7 half-plates. Alright, now we're gonna go talk to the king to get our order. And immediately after we'll deliver the 7 half-plate, which is half of the order. And we can do this across the table as well. So yeah, half the order completed already. Talon spends a lot of time in Endor. this chapter, Taloon can use the wing inside. Oh yeah, the weapon shop's over here. Taloon can use a wing from inside Endor. You can't do that in Chapter 2. It's mainly because of the tournament. They don't want you to be able to wing out of there. And we go back. Oh, yeah, it's through here. We will now complete the order for a very large chunk of change. $60,000 gold. Very nice. And we have to do a little bit more shopping here. We're going to get 3 wings from the item shop. For travel, of course. The chapter is nearing an end. And we're gonna get some armor to keep ourselves safe again. But before we continue on, we are going to buy some more broadswords, which we're going to sell off in Chapter 5. A nice little bit of metagame for later on. Very important for us to have a lot of money in Chapter 5 so we can buy expensive equipment immediately. Finally, we're ready to equip our armor. So we use our 60,000 gold to allow this man to continue his dream of excavating this tunnel. Again, quite a large chunk of change. So we re-enter quickly, and we see that there's already progress. We're going to talk to him again. And now we're ready to head back to Endor. Dragon Economist 4, I like that. In order to advance the plot now, we have to enter and exit the casino really quickly. That sets a trigger for the end of the chapter. And this is the last thing we have to do. Back to the cave, and this time we'll be going through. That's chapter 3. Oh yeah, that's right, we never returned the dog. We're taking him with us. Alright, enough with the sinning. We're on to the next chapter, where we're going to try and defeat our sworn enemy, Balzac? What a strange name. Immediately we're on a pickup mission. Little money. And we want this. We'll go back down. It's amazing what you can do at the start of these chapters with a little bit of extra picking up. I'm gonna check if there's a place to save here. Normally I wouldn't save, but this is gonna be a safety save. And onward we go. So the same idea as Chapter 1, essentially. We're going to be avoiding battles up until a certain point, and then once we get Orin in our party, we're going to be winning battles very quickly. That's the plan. Easy enemies to run from for the most part, and fortunately there's a free inn at the next town, so it doesn't matter how much damage we take. Yeah, unfortunately we can't bring any gold into the next chapter. That's why I always want to buy things at the end of the chapter. Here's our free inn. Oh, where's the shop I'm looking for? There it is. Alright, we're gonna sell the copper sword. Oops. Sell. The strength seed we're gonna sell immediately. And the dancer's costume. Leather dress for Mara. Feather hat for Mara as well. Oops. Mara needs herbs as well. And we want one antidote, which we're going to give to Nara. And we need wings. Want to make sure I distribute them properly for maximum efficiency. Do you have anything to equip? I forget. No, it's just Mara. The leather dress and the feather hat. And we're going to change their order. One more thing for us to get. Oops. It's door, not search. We're searching here. And Mara is immediately going to use the Life Force Nuts. She gains an extra 4 HP. Oops. But the foes are bewildered. So yeah, until we get Orin, we're gonna be running from everything and just trying to stay alive. It's okay if Nara perishes though, but we do want to keep her alive as long as possible. Taking the elevator. We're actually getting close already. Demon toadstools are the main reason we bought an antidote herb. Keeping ourselves safe. Uh-oh. Danger. Nara will use her last heal on herself. Good. And now we're on Orin's floor. So the danger is almost over. Ooh. That could be really bad, I'm not sure. We'll find out soon enough. Anyway, we've got Orin. Usually, Mara is the one I have alive here. Oops. So we'll do this. And I guess we'll just build up Nara first, and Mara we can build up later. I'll figure that out. Anyway, we don't want to take that treasure chest until later. It would just take up space right now. This is very unusual. I'm not exactly sure how this is going to be different. We'll find out. So once again, using the glitch we were talking about in Chapter 2, every enemy is going to attack Orin. And he's very strong, so basically he's only ever going to be taking 1 HP damage for the most part. These crazy enemies are no match for Orin. So yeah, Nara's gonna get levels quickly. Again, normally it's Mara that I have alive here. It was very unusual for Mara to die like that, but it should work out okay. I think as we walk up north, once we're done here, we'll just get Mara a few extra levels on the way there. Ultimately, I don't think it'll change anything. lot of battles right now. That's not a bad thing. We do want to get both of our ladies to at least level 5, maybe level 6. Oh, the scissor maids can actually do damage with magic. Nothing for Orin to worry about right now, though. More Life Force Nuts, those will be for selling later. Just like pretty much everything else we pick up. Yeah, it's the Oswargs that can just cast Ice Bolt once, and then they run out of MP. The Scissor Mages have more MP. Oswargs look very different from than they were in Dragon Warrior 2. Oh wow, I didn't realize how low Nara was on HP. We should actually give her an herb just in case. Does she have one? Yes. Much better. There's level 5 for Nara. So she doesn't really need any more at this point. And that treasure chest is what we came here for. I guess we'll finish these guys off. They're gonna do a lot of missing when they try to attack Orin. Orin is ridiculously overpowered. I believe his class, the letter A there, I believe it stands for Atlas, which is just a nod to his immense strength. Whoa, they're calling for tons of reinforcements right now. There are 5 chapters in total, and Chapter 4 is one of the shorter ones, so very soon we'll be moving on to Chapter 5. Well, the good news is this could be worth a lot for Nara. Oh, I thought we were thinning the herd, but they got back up to 4. I'm really curious to see how much we're gonna get from this. I think Nara will get to level 6. If not more. There we go. They only only have 2 chances now, and there's an attack. And another attack. We've got this. She didn't get level 6. Alright, so we're gonna put Orin in the back of our party so that we can do a quick suicide and get out of here. Let's see if the troglodytes can do enough damage to Nara to speed this up. Yeah, that's not bad. We'll just use this battle. This round, they'll finish us off. There we go. And we'll give a quick safety save just in case. Who's supposed to be alive here? It's probably you. Just want to make sure I use the right wing. And we have to change our order again. Let's see. That's the order we want. Oops. Don't want to go in here. And then we're going to gradually start getting Mara some levels as well. The levels she was supposed to get in that cave. Quickly get this castle as a return point. Hang on, let's... Oh, I can't parry because she's the first one to act. Oh, those strange dances. There we go. Mara gets started. Two levels at once, that's sweet. And Nara gets one as well. I feel like I should fight at least one more battle before I go to the next town. Infernus Beetle, I don't even remember this guy. That seems like an uncommon encounter. Not much to him either way. But yeah, I really feel like Mara should be at least level 4. This battle should get her there. So after this, we'll go straight into town. Free wooden hat, apparently. That's a good start for Mara. We'll probably fight something else on the way over to the next town. We're definitely gonna heal up. And what am I doing here? Oh yeah, we were just healing and getting the return point as well. Yeah, that's good. Just making sure. So let's see if we can find something a little more fierce to fight over here. This is not what I had in mind. But alright. There we go. Really good experience. Mara's already at level 5, which basically means we're ready to go into town. And we're gonna kill off Mara. How much more? It looks like the swamp only does 1 damage per step. There we go. We'll use the inn for the other 2. Everything looks good. We're gonna save here because this cave is a little bit dangerous as well. Take this chest, and then we're gonna fight everything on this floor, and run from everything on the next floor. I never quite understood the purpose of this enemy. It is possible for them to do negative things to your party, but it seems very unlikely. For the most part, they're confused, they're flustered, they attack each other, they do nothing. It's weird. For now, they're just free experience. Rogue Whisper B trembles, but nothing happens. I don't even know what would happen if that worked. And yeah, we can fight these guys too. Shouldn't be a problem. Make sure Nara stays alive. And we can use this opportunity to heal Orin in battle if we get the chance, which we don't. Staying healthy, and we'll pick up one more thing to sell in Chapter 5. Oh, this we want to run from. This could be legitimately dangerous. Hopefully we get away next try, otherwise we could be in big trouble. Yay! Okay, this one's fine. Orin falls asleep. Outrageous. There we go. Not bad. And on the next floor we'll be running from everything. So we don't have to worry about our MP too much. We want to run from this one. Excellent. And we made it. Oops. Tactics. We're gonna reverse our order for a quick death warp again. We'll use the screen transition to get a battle as quickly as possible. There we go. Okay, so Mara should have... Oh, she doesn't? Oh, right. Okay, you have the sphere, and that's what we want. Do you have any herbs? No. Oh, well, you have the antidote herb. We should probably just discard that. I think we're done with the need for that. And what else? That wooden hat we have is kind of an extra. I think I need to get rid of it for space. Let's use the inn as well. Wait, was the... Oh yeah, the item shop is up here, never mind. We need 2 wings for Nara. She does have space, that's good. And you have 3 herbs? Yeah. I think we'll sell that extra wing. And just fill her space with more herbs. Just for safety. We can actually use them at the beginning of Chapter 5 as well, so it's dual purpose to fill her up with as many medical herbs as possible. We'll change our order again. Very important to have this order for the final battle in this chapter, which is coming up. you have the wing. And Orin's so strong, he can break locks on doors, which is nice. And who has the gunpowder jar? There it is. Now this guy isn't supposed to see us, but we can walk right beside him. Hey, how's it going? Hey. We'll hide over here. And again, only our front character has to be obscured from view. We're fine. And here we go. So we need to use the Sphere of Silence, and we want to use Sap. Nice. I believe we'll get away with a heal here, and we'll use Blaze, because I think Balzac is just going to try and use a spell here. Yeah, that's pretty common. And Mara we want to parry while Nara is alive. As soon as Balzac kills Nara, then Mara becomes much safer. But while Nara's alive, we'll use her to heal the other two characters, and Mara must parry for safety. Okay, there we go. Nice, she helped. Should be close to over. Just keeping Orin safe. There we go. Mara gets a nice experience boost from this. And that's essentially the end of Chapter 4. At the very end, we get about a 45-second cutscene. I'm going to be using that opportunity, as always, to step away for a few seconds. Hopefully with no delay, and we'll be right back for Chapter 5. But first we have to fight this absolutely ridiculous battle that we can't win. A jailbreak! Thank you, Orin. Who has the wing? You have the wing. Going up here. So at the very end of the chapter, we hop aboard a ship bound for, guess where? Endor, once again. The major focal point of the entire game. Now before we're able to take off, we have to talk to a couple people. This one... Oh, actually, I think that's the only one. I think we should be able to go now. Ready for a very confusing question? Do you have anything you need to take care of before we leave? Can we sail now? No, yes, no, yes. Alright, here's our cutscene. I'll be right back, guys, for Chapter 5. Enjoy. So we arrive at Endor and Chapter 4 ends. But so they mention our age here, we're 17. I don't think it's our birthday though, so not necessarily the time to wish a happy birthday. Oh, there's one more thing I want to grab. Good timing. We have control again. The music at the beginning of this chapter is so well done, by the way. I always marvel at it. It's a shame we can't really pause to listen to it. It's a really good theme for the hero after everything that's happened to him. It really fits the scene and what he's going through. Really, really well. So this is the cave that we had dug in Chapter 3. Now we can get back to Endor, our focal point. And our hero can get some party members. We got one. Off to the casino. Surprise, surprise, Mara's developed a gambling problem. Let's recover her from her woes. Busted. We've got two. Alright, we need to sell a couple things. We're gonna sell those silver tarot cards. There they are. And we're also going to sell these mystic acorns. That should be enough, I think. Yeah, that's all we need. Let's see. Iron shield. That'll be for the hero. Wow, the hero has a lot of items already. We're gonna have to move something around. Let's see. Does he have a helmet yet? Oh yeah, he has the leather hat. We'll just move that over for now. Get him a wooden helmet up here. Oops. So we equip the hero with all his new equipment. We're gonna change the order of our characters once again. We have to protect the hero until he gets a few levels. We're gonna go on the offensive. And we go back up to this cave that Taloon was in Chapter 3. Oops. The wagon isn't here. What does that mean? Essentially, we want to run from everything until we're inside the cave. Once the hero gets to level 4 or 5, I'll put him back in the front. But for now, it's just too dangerous. We want to keep him in the back well protected. Alright, we don't have to worry about magic. We have a ton of MP for Nara. Let's make sure we stay healthy here. Well, if the vampire vat is confused... Nice job, Mara, nice job. And the vampire bat finishes off the duck's bill. And already the hero begins to advance. Again, I want to get him to level 5 ideally in this cave. And we're going to move the Morning Star to Nara. A really huge boost for her. She can, oh wow, she can... Hang on. Can she also equip this hat? Yes, she can. That's a nice tiny boost. Might as well make use of it. There we go. Now that Nara has a weapon, she knows she should be attacking. That's really useful. Probably get level 3 for the hero here. Oh, not quite. Bad breaks in the house. One of the major coordinators behind this event, keeping it running smoothly. Another tremendous success this year. Alright, everyone should be pretty safe right now. Again, we want to keep fighting to gradually get our hero towards level 5. There we go. Level 4. Level 4 is already pretty good, but ideally I want to get the hero to level 5. Mara rather is gonna use the last of her magic here. Boom! Really good gains so far. Let's see. I think the Elephant Rover should go down first. An interesting cross between an elephant and an octopus somehow got the name Elephant Rover. Not sure why. Boom! Alright, let's put the hero in front. And Nara can give one more heal to Mara. We need to pick up 2 treasure chests on this floor, then we're done with this cave and we can continue forward. This one might actually be a little dangerous. Mara's down to 1 HP. There we go. We probably have quite a few herbs left. That's a big experience boost. So the hero has level 5, we're in great shape. Level 5 is vital for the hero because he learns the Heal More spell. And let's see, is that all the herbs? I think it is. Hero can use 1 for himself. Now we might run from a couple battles if we get a high encounter rate. We need to pick up these 2 chests. The hero has the broadsword. And let's see, we need to move some stuff away from him. He needs some space. So let's at least move those 2. Metal slimes. Wouldn't it be amazing to defeat a metal slime here? That would just be beyond amazing. But they run away so fast. You can already see what kind of difficulty we potentially run into trying to beat metal slimes in Chapter 2. They just run away so fast. Very risky to commit to that path. So we're gonna run from this battle. All 3 attacked, that was unlucky. We need this final chest. I believe it's good armor for the hero. Half plate. And now we're gonna suicide to get out of here quickly. There we go. We should have more than enough money for revival and everything else we need. And we're on our way. The hero is going to equip his new equipment. Half plate and the feather hat. I'm not sure if anyone can wear that or if we're just going to sell it. We're going to sell that leather armor for sure. And let's sell the copper sword as well. Hang on, I want to move one thing around. The feather hat we'll just put over here for now. Can Nara equip it, I wonder? Yes, she can. That's perfect. That's good. Now we need to buy fairy water. And that should be it. We're on our way. So yeah, by this point I want Nara at least level 7, and the hero at least level 5. Both of those conditions are met, so we can run from everything on the way to this next cave. in we go. We need 3 characters to be strong enough to push through those brick walls, or boulders, whatever they are. Oh no, now we can't break anything. We have to take the stairs. In this battle, we're basically hoping to finish off at least one of these guys before they use Surround on us. And so far, we're getting good luck in that regard. Actually, we should probably use an herb first instead. Probably best to have the magic. There's no escape. For you! Alright, we want to take out the urchins first. The Tricksy Urchins. What a weird name. After the urchins are gone, the vampire bats are pretty safe. By the way, the urchins randomly give a ton of experience. So this is a good opportunity for the hero to further level up. One more herb to heal. Alright, we've got our party members back, which means we can break out of here. But first we're going down here for the reason we came. The Symbol of Faith. I guess you could say this is sort of like Erdrick's Token, but not really. We need the Symbol of Faith to get Hector's favor and get the wagon. Hector, is that his name? That might not be his name. Gain someone's favor. We're not allowed to use spells in here, so we have to walk out. Oh, it is Hector. It's totally Hector. We're just gonna run from everything on the way to this shrine, and then we'll use the inn to heal up. You again? But this is the first time I've seen you. They expect you to talk to him first, on your first visit here. Shall we go now? Well, alright. Change members. That's the order we want for now. Uh-oh. A little extra damage here. And we have a poisoned character. Do we have an antidote herb? I don't think we do. But I think one of them has actually learned the spell of antidote already. It's probably Nara. She's the more defense-oriented character. I guess we'll be staying at the inn at the next town, too. No antidote, wow. And no antidote herb. I did not expect to get poisoned here. Alright. Let's see where everyone's HP is at. We'll give Hector a heal. Barenth! It's one enemy, so we'll take him out. The hero will survive to the next town. Now that we're off the desert, we will be repelling enemies. How's he doing? He's doing fine. Oops, so we'll stay at the inn to get daytime, and also, of course, to heal everyone. Sorry, we open at night. Ah, here's the item shop. We need at least one antidote. And I'm going to assume that one is enough. Alright, it's time to save and enter one of the most treacherous areas of this speedrun. It's somewhat of a long shot to win at, to beat this tower at the level that we're at, but we always try it. Basically, victory depends on... Wait a second. We should be strong enough for this already. Yeah. Yeah, let's see what happens. Make sure the hero... Yeah, he already has the spell. That's good. That's all I needed to... Whoops. That's all we needed to make sure of. So as soon as we enter this tower, we discover Talon for the first time. We must complete the tower in order to get Talon to join us. It's kind of weird, because he could be helpful for this tower, but he just leaves instead. Man, you can still encounter enemies as Talon is approaching you. That's silly. Bye, Talon. Wow, what a battle. Sure, we try to run away and the metal slime stays. We try to fight the metal slimes, they run away. want to use too much healing MP here, but of course we have to keep everyone healthy. I'd love to go talk to the creature at the right here. He's hilarious. But we are doing a speed run. We don't want to detour for no reason. Yeah, you could argue that it's time-based, based on the average rate of encounters. Oh, I hope we don't lose anyone here. Yikes. So we have to leave immediately. And we just might get wiped out instead. Oh, actually, I saved, and we're not fighting anything. We can just reset. And so we go back. Oh, we lost Mara already. It's another reset. Not even a step in the tower and we encounter something. Fortunately, it's just rogue whispers. Once the herd is thinned, it becomes very tempting to try and fight these guys. If we actually managed to beat one, that would be amazing. Oh, the girls are trying to use... Oh, wow. We gotta change our tactic. To use no MP for this. But they got away. Oh, Hector got a hit. There's one hit. And he's still here. You never know, we might get him. Hector did 2 damage with his built-up power. That is beautiful. We're gonna go back and save with this progress. That's really valuable. What a difference that 2 levels for the hero. That's really fantastic. Any extra cushion we can get, I'm very happy to take. Mara gets 2 levels as well. Very nice. Oh, right on, adversary. So once again, we're gonna save, locking in that progress. Really glad I decided to get greedy. It was definitely worth it. I won't worry about the extra fairy water we used. There's plenty of opportunities to pick up extra fairy water. Oh, so tempting. How do we say no? Nice job, Hector. Nice job. Oops. Did my order change? Was she always in the back? They haven't seen me, hooray! Taloon has not given his speech yet. This is the order I chose. Lots of healing in store now. Let's give a heal more. And we'll leave the hero as he is for now in case he takes a little more damage. Definitely want to be efficient with magic usage. fireballs. We're gonna have to heal everyone, probably. And hopefully we get away this round, otherwise we'll probably have to reset. Good. I think we need to save the hero's magic. He's gonna need some for the final battle in this tower. I don't remember how much. I guess it depends on how the battle goes. I don't pick up any treasure here, do I? I don't think so. We're almost there. I guess I could have tried fighting that guy. We're gonna go back to offensive. Okay, we'll give a heal to the hero. And yeah, we can give a heal to Hector as well. Let's see it. Our success basically depends on the hero's ability to land the spell of Expel on these flamers. Here's hoping for the best. Nice, it worked. Let's try it on the other one. Ooh, they're both asleep right now. Expel worked twice, so we are all set here. Everything is good. It looks so easy when Expel works, but that was extremely lucky. A huge experience boost for all. And we move on. We've already learned Bang, amazing. I don't have to worry about anyone's levels because we already have the outside spell, which I think we're guaranteed to learn by level 10, but we can learn earlier. We already have it. Now, who has the Fire of Serenity? There it is. Hello again, Saloon. And so Taloon joins the party. Starboard the helm! I feel like I have to sneeze, but it might not happen. Alright, someone's fairy water, there we go. There's Mintos. Oops. So the mission to pick up small metals begins. We get our first one here. We can probably risk... Yeah, things aren't too dangerous around here. Yeah, that's fine. We definitely need the inn. And we save because the upcoming cave is not without its danger. But it's very short, and we're well leveled right now. It is very likely we'll get through it unscathed. This is our last fairy water. So after this, we definitely want to buy more. Sweet. Good news is we don't need everyone alive through here. We've got more than enough to revive people after these dangerous missions. We'll give a heal to Mara, she took a bit of a hit there. Ah, they haven't seen me, alright. Good run luck so far. Which one do I want here? Hang on. Oh yeah, it's this one. I was pretty sure. We'll fight this for safety. I guess we can heal Hector. And we're done. Oh, not you. We're going over here. More plot advancement. Now we're going back to Endor, and this is where we will replenish our fairy water. Absolutely need some at this point. And you have the most space. Oh, whoops. Full already. Who's going to take this? It'll be Nara. Oh, we haven't used the fairy water yet. Let's do that. Okay, this is the island we're looking for. Another small medal. And we need to get Haville as a return point. This whole section is a really beautiful combination of getting return points and also picking up small medals, some of which we can only get at the daytime or at nighttime. The cycle matters. Oh, actually, we should enter from up here. Very important that it's daytime for this next one. And there's Santeem. We get that as a return point and immediately exit. Oh, thank you, Lockbone. Time for another fairy water. Oops. Need to enter on this side. Oh yeah, we have to talk to this guy to get to a ship, right? Yeah, there we go. More small metal collection. There's one in this far jar here. So we have 4 so far. There is another one we're going to be getting to the right back there, but first we're going to go here. I believe this is the guy I have to talk to trigger Panin later. Yes, that's the guy. That is the guy. Excellent. That was all we went up there for. Now we're going for that other small medal. There we go. Some more return point collecting. We're going to get Kilion. And then Monbaraba at the south is where we get Panin. We'll keep the fairy water chain going. Oops. There's Keeves, which we don't need. I've always really loved this part of the route. I don't know if this was designed by Everhate or Zombie Train, or both perhaps, but regardless, it's absolutely marvelous. Hannon joined the party! We have to let him run off, and then we're going to return to Mintos. And I believe it's on the left side of this well we find a small medal. Yes. And we do want to sleep here. We need to get our MP back for returns. After getting the Pataquilla so long ago, it's seemingly, we did all that side questing, and now we're going in to use it finally. Find out who has it. There it is. And we get everybody. Everybody except Ragnar. Ragnar will take a while to get. But we're on our way. There it is. This is where we lose Hector. And I suppose there's a little bit of danger in this next cave. In fact, in the world record run, I believe I lost once in this cave. Let's do Tulun and Pannon for now. Probably gonna lose Tulun immediately. Wow, everyone's attacking Pannon. What is going on? Alright, Nara, you can heal Pannon. How much life does he... Okay, he needs one more. Important to stay as safe as we can in this cave. We're gonna put a few of our dead weight characters in the front, and some of them we're probably going to lose. Which is definitely okay. You can see how dangerous this cave can be. These flamers are very dangerous. Of course we're going to lose Tulun here. I really want Pannon to stay alive though, but I don't think that's going to happen. Nope. Okay, let's see what we've got here. What the? What? What was that? Let's see. Let's make it Bray. And who's gonna be in the back? I'm not even sure. Let's do the hero for now, I guess. Usually Pannon stays alive throughout this whole ordeal. This could be very dangerous. Thankfully, it's not a very long walk through this cave. So hopefully we survive. Nice, only one enemy again. Uh-oh. Our hero is confused and defenseless. I assume we're gonna lose him here. Triple run fail. But everyone here lives, that's really good. Nara can heal Christo. And Alina as well. And now who's gonna go in? Let's see, Nara we're gonna lose. Nara, and then the hero's gone, so who are we gonna... I guess Alina can be the other one? Yeah, let's go with that. We're very close to the end here. Just have to survive a little bit longer. This is the final floor. Nice! First try run from the very dangerous 4 flamers. We're in good shape. Just have to make it to this treasure chest over here. 2 mystic dolls, that's good. Now we open that treasure chest that we didn't open in Chapter 4. Suppose I'm getting slightly ahead of myself, but I'm assuming we're gonna make it. Hooray! And there we go. Small metal in here. Excellent. And we get the magic key. So Mara has outside, that's why we tried to keep her alive. Back to Mintos. And we are out of fairy water, so we're gonna buy a little bit more. Man, who is gonna be in our party now? Everything's all weird. I never know who's gonna die in that cave. I guess Christo can hold on to these for now. And we're going to use one right away and resume our exploration. Our very long journey of gaining return points and small medals at the same time. Okay, there's a small medal in the middle here. And you'll notice it's nighttime. We want it to be nighttime when we go to Endor. So that's our next step. Have to make sure this guy doesn't see us. We only need one chest from here. It's the pink leotard. It's a very amusing thing to find in the king's quarters like this, but it's just for selling. We won't be wearing it. And there's another small medal as well. So we've got our initial small medals, we're now going to go use them immediately. Christo has one fairy water left. Giving up the small medals is going to give us a lot more inventory space, of course. And we're going to get the Sword of Miracles for Christo, and 3 Staffs of Punishment. One of them has to go to the hero. Does he have any space? Yes, he does. How much space does Taloon have? Oh good, he has space for 2. We're gonna give the other 2 Staffs of Punishment straight to Taloon. That's perfect. Okay. Oh, we have to go outside before we can change our members, that's right. Taloon is already dead. We want Mara and Nara. And that's all. Looking for a quick suicide here. Plesiodon, that's perfect. Excellent. Now we hope to just run away, and we do. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Oh, we don't have anyone alive who has the return spell. What to do about this? We'll probably have to sail back to Stancia. That's fine. These 2 should be fine staying alive. We have, yeah, 2 revivals to do, and then we'll be fine. All we have to do is make it to Stancia. We safely suicided all our useless characters, so things are going well so far. Christo has our last fairy water. We might buy more after this. I think we might need more. Here's the inn. I might need to make it daytime, so we'll just stay. Alright, we need the hero. We definitely have enough gold for this. This is good. And Panon's the other one. Only 10 gold to heal Panon. That's awesome. And we'll give a quick save. Alright. And how much MP does the hero have? 18? He's fine. That'll be fine. Oh, whoops, we're going this way. Okay, we're out of repel. Hopefully we don't encounter too many battles here. Looks like it'll be fine. Battles are less frequent in the water, so we'll keep sailing until we're right here. And it's time to sell some things and make room for a lot of good stuff. We're gonna sell Christo's old Morning Star. He's gonna be using the Sword of Miracles in the future. What else does Christo have? We're selling the pink leotard for sure. And he can sell his chainmail as well. We need a lot of money right now. Let's look at Tulun. We can sell those broadswords. Oops. The hero has a broadsword we can now sell. Right? Yes. We know we have to sell at least one of the two Staffs of Punishment. I might have to sell both. Let's find out. Yeah, I think we have to sell both. So let's do that right now. So as I say, this is the reason we like to bring a lot of weapons and armor into this chapter. We need a lot of money. We need 20,400 gold, to be exact. We're getting there. Oh, there we go. I'll sell one more thing in case we need extra money for inn stays. There we go. We want the Sword of Lethargy for the hero. Hang on, we need to make another space in the hero's inventory. Let's move the Symbol of Faith away. And another Sword of Lethargy for the hero. And the other thing we want is the Sacred Robe for Christo. Perfect. So we'll equip the hero, he gets the Sword of Lethargy. And we'll equip Christo, he has the Sword of Miracles. Really powerful, and of course the Sacred Robe. I think that's everything. And finally we save, because what we're about to do is we're gonna fight a very difficult boss. Well, I guess this one isn't difficult, but he's not without danger either. It can go wrong. The one immediately after him is much harder. Okay. We're gonna return to Kelion. And now we actually have the key for this door, so we can just use the door command. There's Ragnar. Go, Ragnar! Let's It's amazing how they kept the hero a secret for so long, and yet everyone seems to recognize him just by looking at him. Here we go! So basically, we're trying to keep Kelion asleep as much as possible. When he's asleep, we can use the Staff of Punishment for even more damage. And he is asleep. So by all means, let's use the Staff of Punishment. Extra damage. And he's still asleep. So really good progress so far. It doesn't look like we'll have any problems with this battle. Big damage. He's awake again, so we're going to attack again. Again, the hero's using a sword that can put him to sleep. Panon has the same sword, and Panon just put him to sleep. So everything's going right here. It looks like this will be fine. I'm actually surprised we didn't finish him off there. We must be close. Kelion's awake, but he's also defeated. Big experience. There will be some leveling. We also gain full plate armor. I believe Ragnar's going to be wearing that right away. Maybe the hero. No, we're going to give it to Ragnar. My commentary is certainly not pre-recorded. Again, I hope you all are enjoying Dragon Warrior 4. Once again, it's been a wonderful best of NES. I was very pleased to see what few runs I could see over the weekend. I'm looking forward to the VODs later. So I can see all those nighttime runs when I was sleeping. You bet, Magnet. Good call, Eon. Let's go talk to Ragnar. Very impressive. Oops. Looking for Santim, there it is. Again, we want Panon in the front. We're gonna sub out Alina for now and put Ragnar in instead. And we need to stock Ragnar. I wonder... Okay, he has 2 spaces, that's good. So we'll give him the other Sword of Lethargy. And that full plate armor that we just picked up. I don't know who has it. We'll scroll through to find it. There it is. Alina has it. We will equip Ragnar. We'll stay at the inn, make sure everyone's healthy. And very important to save here because we're about to fight Balzac, who is much stronger now and very dangerous. It is very common to not beat Balzac first try, so it's very convenient to have a save right next door to where we fight him. And we can just use the return spell to get to the castle next door. We're going to change our tactics to use no MP for this battle. Look at that, the cat on the roof befriended a slime. That's cute. Oh, we got him to sleep, that's good. So same idea as before, when he's asleep we're going to use the Staff of Punishment to do more damage. He's already awake though, so we'll attack him again. Nice job, Panon, nice job. The more we put him to sleep, the more likely we are to succeed. $52, very nice damage. We're going to be using it again. Awesome. And he's still asleep. Excellent. We've got a great chance of success. He's awake again. Oh, we didn't put him to sleep, and I'm worried that Ragnar won't attack. Oh, he did attack. Nice. And he put him to sleep. This is excellent. Very, very good luck on our first try against Balzac. You can see... Oh, there we go. In order to fight him when we're this weak, we really, really need to sleep lock him. So it takes a bit of luck. And finally, once these two battles are over, for which Panon was so useful, we're going to deliver Panon to Stancia, where he performs his intended function and then leaves our party. I forget if there are still random enemies in this castle after Balzac is defeated. I hope not. But there could be, I don't remember. Hey, Dr. Mutilated, welcome. Another large set of level ups for all our characters. Very, very useful at this point. Alina is getting very close to level 16, which is where she will have a 1 in 16 chance of getting a critical hit on every attack. Keep that in mind when we travel gradually towards a zone that may have some metal babbles. Away we go. We only need one of these chests, and I'm not worried about the damage we take. There's the Magma Staff. Ah, we don't need the inn, that's okay. Took a very small amount of damage there. We didn't take any damage against Balzac, that was perfect. Oh. Have to go this way to get to the king. And we have to wait for a couple other jesters to fail to make the king laugh. After which Panon will show off his wisdom for all to see. Okay, Magma Staff. I think I'll give it to Alina for now. And there's the Zenithian helm, we want that on the hero. We'll equip that immediately. And we'll get outside quickly. And there goes Panon. We're gonna put Bray's corpse in the second position. The reason we do this is because when we travel to the next town, they're going to take one of our characters prisoner, and they don't want to take the first one because that's our most active character. So they just take the second one arbitrarily. And in order to avoid an exchange, we're allowed a prisoner exchange. We're just going to put Bray in the second position already. How long would it take a casual gamer to complete this blind? My best guess is more than 40 hours, like I want to say maybe 50 hours. But it depends on the gamer. Somebody has to have the repel spell by now. There it is. The hero has repel. Excellent. No more fairy water required. This is what the magma staff is for. Alright, there's a bit to accomplish here. First there's a small medal on the right here, or on the left rather, in the right jar, is what I meant to say. Then we go in here for the Fire Claw. How's Alina looking? She's got a ton of stuff. Let's get rid of this. How's everyone's HP? Fine. Now we heal everyone up. Alright, a little more buying and selling. We need to sell, Lena can sell her chainmail. And then, let's see. Ragnar has the Sword of Malice. We can get rid of that. Oh, that's much better. I think that's all we need, maybe. We're gonna get the Cloak of Evasion for Alina. Yeah, I think that's all the money we need. And she does have the Fire Claw, so let's equip Alina with the Fire Claw and the Cloak of Evasion. Excellent. And now is where we lose the Ghost of Bray. You bold thieves, she says. Amazing how many monsters we can capture, but this one guard is able to capture all four of us, and we just follow her. I guess we're being honorable. So there's the Ghost of Bray, being held prisoner. And the next cave is also not without its danger, so once again we're going to save before we continue. Boy, everything's going really smoothly so far. This is awesome. Okay, let's see. We want Ragnar back in the party. That's good. Is there anything else I have to do? We're definitely going to want to cast Repel. And hopefully I navigate through here smoothly. Pretty sure I remember the way. Hambalba. Oh, there's only one. Let's just fight him. Good job, Alina. There's Alina's first critical hit. She is at level 16. These we want to run from. Gonna take a lot of damage here. Wow, Christo does not have much HP right now. If we start losing characters here, we have to reset. So you can already see how important it is to save. We'll get Ragnar back in the party and continue forward. Now, the Repel spell is probably not going to work, which just has to do... It has something to do with, if you reset after something happens, Repel won't work for some sort of amount of time. We might have to reset right away because of this battle. Sort of looks like it, yeah. We don't want to lose Christo. I forget the exact explanation for the Repel glitch, but unfortunately we won't be able to repel on our way down to the cave. It's a short walk, but there are dangerous monsters. So I won't even bother casting it this time. Mantum! Hero takes a small amount of damage. Christo actually has a lot of MP right now. I'll just use Christo to heal. Really nice to see triple-digit HP on so many of my characters. We're almost there. By the way, there are metal babbles in this area, but they're not frequent, so it's not like we can stay here and grind them or anything. It'd be nice if we could. Two quick heals and we're on our way. Alina's still fine. We'll heal her later. The encounter rate in this cave is extremely low, but the enemies are extremely dangerous. We can use one heal more at least. And let's keep the hero healthy. We should have more than enough MP for the ending. it's time for some healing all around once again, of course. One single enemy will finish him off. Alright, Christo still has half his MP left. Run luck has not been great so far. Oh boy, they're targeting Alina. We got away. This floor is much shorter if you know where you're going, and hopefully I do. Pretty sure this is the right way. Yeah, we're good. Let's see. We can do a couple more heals here. We'll want to heal Alina, and that should be enough. Whoops. There we go. Darn, he says. There we go. We got the stop spell. So we'll change to defensive. Hero's still alive, that's good. Christo is healing, also good. Now if only Ragnar would attack. Bakor is building up power. We put him to sleep, there we go. All's well. This was a really smooth battle. It's basically over already. Not guaranteed, but I'm hopeful. Yeah, this is a long game. Yeah, we are all set here. This guy has a lot of HP, but now that Christo has cast his spells, we are all set. Back to sleep. And he's defeated. Excellent. Another really big experience gain. I will definitely be sleep mooring after this run. I started at, what was it, about 4 in the morning, I think. That after watching Zelda and Faxanadu. Got very little sleep last night. But I'm super hyped for Dragon Warrior 4. Oops. Fortunately, we don't have to walk back. We don't have to worry about random encounters. Just going in. Final key. Yeah, since Sleepmore only targets one character, I always just figured that it was more likely to keep a character asleep for longer. That's what I assumed. Okay, we want the hero to have another space, so we need to move something else. I guess it'll be the wooden hat. More stuff for Tulun. Much better. Oops. We'll need to give him more space eventually. We might as well move something now. The Iron Shield can go down to Tulun. And the Staff of Punishment can go down to Tulun. We'll remember it's there in case we have to sell it later. Oh yeah, I think we're going to be selling it right now, actually. Another selling spree. So, Alina, we can sell her Iron Claw. And we can sell the Fire Claw. She's going to have a new weapon now. Let's see, Ragnar. The leather armor for sure. Am I giving him... Yeah, we're getting him better armor, so we're gonna sell his full plate now. That's worth a lot. That Staff of Punishment I was talking about, I guess we didn't have to move it. We need more. What else can we sell? Let's find out. I sold the Sword of Malice already. The full plate. Well, we'll sell this stuff, I guess. We still need a bit more. Like 1,000 more. Oops. The Iron Shield. Oh, we're getting there. What else can we sell? Let's take a look around. I don't know what I have left. This is gonna be close. I might not have enough money. We'll see. Oh, we're getting close. I think I only need 90 more. There we go, we're set. Alright. So, we want these stiletto earrings for Alina. Where did that guy come from? I'm not used to him being there. We want the dragon mail for Ragnar. And also the iron mask for Ragnar. And we're set. Oops, wrong character. Alina. The stiletto earrings, very weak, but they allow her to attack twice. They are the falcon sword of this game. Ragnar, we need to equip his new armor acquisitions. Oh, we don't have enough for return. And I just sold my wing. Is there an inn here? Yeah, there is. That's fine. We have enough money for it. Now to Endor. I'm actually going to stay at the inn again. I want the hero to be at max MP just in case. We don't have to worry about gold anymore. We got everything we needed just barely. Once again, you can see why I was so very much wanting to bring a lot of weapons and armor into this chapter. Naturally, we're going to save here. Yeah, it's a shame we can't use Tulun in this run. We have a preference for the other of the 4 characters we're currently using. How did these guys encounter me when I cast Repel? These guys are weak. This is a surprise. Triple run fail, eating up our time. It is possible to encounter metal babbles on the first floor. It doesn't always happen. Hey, look who we found. We gotta try. They all ran away immediately. Oh. There we go. Nice long walk without any encounters here, that's nice. B-Ban Bar! Some very unusual enemy names in here. I did not take much at all. I don't think I even have to... Well, we should get the hero's MP back at the very least. Oh, we're gonna have to take the magma staff away from Alina, or else she's gonna do that too often. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's a shame. Let's give it to Christo for now. Wow, a battle on the healing pad. Christo already learned Heal More, that's excellent. This battle is over, we're gonna heal and get back to the best grind spot in the game. Here we are. Good try, Alina, good try. Nice agile start, reacting before the Metal Babble. Everyone's taking a bit of damage here. And the middle characters are pretty much all low enough that I should just heal more them anyway. Just in case, because we haven't gained anything yet in this cave. I want to make sure we stay safe. It's likely the Metal Babble will get away, but we've got to try for him. He's too valuable. Uh-oh. Are we gonna lose Christo here? Maybe not. Nice job, Christo. Nice, the Metal Babble's still here. We've got a shot. Gotta keep trying. He's gone. A lot of healing. I can probably try for one more battle before we go back upstairs. Maybe not. Maybe we should just go. We'll try one more. Ugh. Unfortunate. We're in danger. Nice. Good timing. Just gonna try and keep ourselves alive now. We're out of healing magic. We must make it to the healing pad. There we go. Back in business. Oh, hello there. If only I could convince Alina to try attacking Metal Babbles when there are other enemies on the screen. Right now it's pretty unlikely we'll get one, unless it's just Metal Babbles on the screen. Nice job. Alright, we're gonna start by getting rid of the Dragonites. One Metal Babble stays. Two Metal Babbles stay, so we've got a clean shot at the other two next turn. Let's see what happens. Metal Babble A stays, Metal Babble B stays. We've got a shot, folks. Uh-oh. Oh, one got away. Wow, I think they're both gonna— oh, he's still here! Still have a shot. Wow, good work at least hitting him twice, Alina. We gotta get him again. He is still here. We've got a clear shot here. Somebody hit him. That's it. A huge starting boost, finally. It is kind of like winning a small lottery. We lost a lot of HP in the process, too. Things are gonna be easier now. Yeah, everyone's gonna get a heal more here. Alina still hasn't become a strength beast yet. That happens in the 20s. So for now, she's doing relatively low damage to everything. We're still hoping for those critical hits against Metal Babbles, of course. Oh! Wow! 7 Metal Babbles! Have I ever even seen this before? Wow! I don't know if I ever saw 7. Alina gets 1! Nice job, Alina. Oh no, Metal Babbles are never dangerous. Not in Dragon Warrior 4. Hey, Toad, good morning. Another long string of level ups, making everything that much more comfortable. And we can give one more heal more to Alina. Alright, the Metal Babble stuck around. Nice job. Everybody missed. The Metal Babble stayed. And Alina gets another one! Nice job, Alina! Suddenly our experience is skyrocketing. We already have Fend Spell, nice. It's almost time to heal. Let's see, one heal more for Ragnar. And we can try fighting one more before we go to the healing pad. But not these guys. No, I haven't killed more than one in one fight yet. Well, not surviving is possible here. We lost Ragnar. Oh, the triple run fail. We need the hero to stay alive, basically. It's looking unlikely. So we're gonna have to do some revival. Oh, never mind, he survived. Close one. I don't know how much gold we have right now. We might be in one of those weird spots where we have to do some weird gold management. But we'll see. Oh! Never mind. Had more than I thought. Actually, it might not be enough to revive everyone. I really don't remember how much it's gonna cost here. Let's find out. Oh! That's brutal. Who do we revive first? Let's do Alina and Christo for now. Hey, Nixelier, welcome. We're gonna save. We need a bit of safety building here for gold, enough gold to revive Ragnar, and then we'll go back in. Where should I fight? I suppose the water monsters are kind of good, but it's also a low encounter rate. I could go to the first floor of the shrine, I guess. Let's see what we get here. Ugh, not this one. We have to get rid of them in the no experience gaining way. In fact... oh, never mind. I was considering just resetting. But we have our position here, we might as well use it. Oh, we have Vivify! Never mind! I didn't realize Christo had already learned Vivify, that's awesome. Now, we just need it to work. There we go. That's awesome. So we can go straight back in now. Oh, we connected on the Metal Babble, but didn't put him to sleep. Hope he sticks around here. He does. We've got a shot. Nice job hitting him twice, Alina. You set us up for the victory. He's asleep, and only 1 HP left. Ragnar finishes the job. Alina is going to get her power very shortly. Hero gets 2 levels, that's awesome. Christo gets 2 levels. Alright, back to where we were. I think we still want to do Expel. It's always really tempting to get an early attack in with the hero in case he can put one of the Metal Babbles to sleep. But with Dragonites, if they're two together, we really just want to cast Expel and get rid of them. Nice, the Metal Babble stuck around. And the hero gets a very uncommon critical hit to finish off yet another Metal Babble. We want one for the hero as well. Wait, isn't there... I think the small medal that I get later, usually, is right here. I might as well just pick it up right now. I think Expel works 100% of the time against these guys. Yeah, might as well get that out of the way now. Hello there! Oh, they attack first. That's unfortunate because it's an extra opportunity for them to run away. But we still have 3! Nothing came out of it, but we had a shot. Alina is gradually getting her strength. I think one more level, and she'll be able to finish one single enemy on her own. Which is always nice. Probably the hero? Yes. Oh, someone else too. Our heal more casters are gaining MP. How's everyone else doing right now? That's fine. I think we'll just go straight to the healing pad. They haven't seen me. One single Metal Babble. Always worth a try. He's sticking around. Everybody's missing him. He's sticking around some more. Christo lands 1 damage. And Alina finishes the job with a critical hit. Nice job, Alina. Her next level will probably make her strong enough to beat enemies in 1 attack, as I mentioned. Or 2 attacks, a pair of attacks. Alina, the hero of this grind. Wow, that was a lot. Oh, they actually killed the hero. Off of a triple run fail. It's Vivify time. Look what we found yet again. It's 7 metal babbles. What do you say, Alina? Alina gets 1! The other one's still here. Can we get 2? Alina gets 2! Nice job, times 2, Alina. Two levels at once for the hero. We've learned Zap. 17 HP for Ragnar, wow. $10 HP for Alina. And 2 levels for Christo. Back to the grind. Still haven't put a Metal Babble to sleep, I don't think. Maybe once we did, maybe. And Alina, nice job, finishing off another one. Two Metal Babbles. Ah. And Alina right away, nice job. Pretty amazing success rate she's got going on right now. Hero reaches level 26. level for everyone. And Christo learns Heal All. Very useful. 2 more Metal Babbles. Good job, Alina, getting the clutter out of the way immediately so we can focus on the Metal Babbles. They both stay in the first round. Found another one. And Alina gets another one. Nice job. I think we only need 2 more, maybe 3. Hello! 6 Metal Babbles. Alina gets 1. Nice job, Alina. Oh right, Christo still has that magma staff. Gonna have to get rid of that eventually. Four Metal Babbles. And they all ran away. Nice. Still 2. Still 1. Oh, Ragnar put him to sleep! And Alina finishes the job. Nice job, Alina. Well, there's level 28 for the hero. That went incredibly quickly. That was an awesome Metal Babble grind. Oh, shoot! I was looking away for a second, that was a mistake. Gonna have a slightly longer walk now. Fortunately, they were very nice about giving me a bit of a head start with no random encounters. Okay, take 2. You can really see how much stronger Alina has gotten. Very frequently taking out one enemy on her own. Naturally, we'll still try for extra experience if the opportunity presents itself. Wow, Alina's already at level 30. And the treasure chest we want is down here. It's time to continue forward. Oh, whoops. Don't need to select an item. We were close, but I don't know how... Oh, we got him! I knew we were really, really close. I just didn't know how much I wanted to bother chipping away at him. Excellent job, Christo. Excellent. Ah, the Blizzag. They do not have much HP at all. But they're not without danger. Ah, if they're bewildered, I'll run. Good. Snow dive. we fall out, don't we? Yeah. Alright, let's see what the Staff of Transform turns us into today. A bunch of healers! Alright, we're off to get to the Zenithian armor, as well as another small medal. There we go. We need space for the hero. Out we go. Christo's gonna need a space here. Does he have one? Yes. The Hat of Happiness is awesome. Oh, no inn? No place to save? Alright. I guess we're just going in. Now the nice thing about floor 1 here is we'll be able to run from everything first try automatically because we're that much stronger than everyone. Wait a second, did I equip Christo? That's kind of important. Okay, I did. Oops. I assume it's this way I want to go? This doesn't look right. Well, let's just take a peek. I think this is right. We have Heal Us! Oh, this looks like the right way for sure. We're gonna touch the healing pad. We've used a lot of MP. Gotta get rid of that magma staff soon. There's level 29 for the hero finally. That was a good chunk of experience. I forgot about this, but I think Wyverns are worth a good chunk of experience. Ah, the Podokesaur. What a dino. Uh-oh. Good job, Crystal. Wow, does Crystal ever have a lot of MP now. King Healer. Gotta get rid of that magma staff next time we go outside. I'll never understand why this battle is here. There's some guys standing in front of the boss, Esterk, worshipping him, and they want to fight us. But they're no challenge at all. The Rhino King has a little bit of HP, but not really that much. Here we go. But Esterk is asleep. Of course, Alina can do a ton of damage now. Ragnar, you should attack. That'll teach you, Ragnar. Oh, I'm on use no MP. That's why this is the wrong idea. I didn't even realize. We're gonna lose Christo as well? Almost. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. Alina, are you finishing it off? Not yet. Esterk takes a deep breath. Well, good job, Esterk. Now Alina finishes it off. Well done. We definitely wanted everyone to get this experience. I can't believe the hero didn't get a level. 30 HP for Ragnar. Oops. Oh, that's a lot of reinforcements. That should give the hero a level for sure. Assessing the situation. Oh, a lot of encounters. Looking for a quick suicide here. It's off to a good start so far. There we go. Hooray! We have our hot air balloon. Uh-oh. We need to be outside before we change our members. Okay, I'm not still poisoned. That's good. Oops. Search command is in a different place in this game. Level 32 for Alina. Nice look for you, Agrahorn. Ooh, she feels it. It's here somewhere. We have a leaf. I want the hero to get this. Oh, right. Let's take out the ogres. Here's another thing I want the hero to have. And it's hot air balloon time. Oops. Hey, using the Sword of Lethargy actually worked. Good job, I guess, Ragnar. I don't want him to believe that's a good thing long-term, though. Oh, they can use it on anything. No more of that. Yeah, Athena was in the event this year. Perfect. Oops. So there you see the hero finally learned Transform. That's what we were waiting for. Yes, transform into Christo. Here's a weavy little path. We're nearly at the end of this tower. And look who's here! It's the Obama elves. Almost at the end here. Boy, Crystal's doing a great job of auto-healing everybody. There we go. Welcome to Zenithia. We want another space here. What do we want to trade? The Aeolus shield, I guess? Sure, let's do that for now. And we're going in. Belzapple. Belzapples like to be dazed, which is nice. They also like to assess the situation, which is also nice. On this triple run fail. Oops. That's 3 runs. A lot of encounters in here so far. Another triple run. Wow. Party's gonna be a mess now. There we go. Oh, there's my flying party member again. we still got one awake, we can get away. We've got the underwater ship. We're only going to use it briefly. We're going straight into these stairs. Fine, one red dragon we'll take out. Again, we're gonna lose them both. Nice. Hey, look who's back. So funny. Okay, let's do this for now. Perfect. Ragnar gets it. And we're going to equip him immediately. Excellent. Almost there. Oh, does he not revive? I guess not. There we go. Oh, whoops. Alright, we'll save once more. Not again. Okay, we need another space for the hero. Let's move the leaf. Wait, no, the Zenithian sword we don't need anymore. We need to get rid of that magma staff. Where is it? There it is. Saloon can hold on to that for now, and finally, the Aeolus shield we want back on the hero for now. 4 mini-bosses before the final castle, starting with this guy. Ah, we defeated one. Nice job, Christo. I guess we can attack this one now. If it's only one, everyone's gonna target him. And Christo got him anyway. Nice work. Three more to go. Who else needs healing? Oh, we need a lot of healing. Oops. Radimweiss. He's not a real priest. He just wears a hat. Oh, everyone else is acting first. Oh boy. Right. Oh, shoot. How to handle this? Oh, the hero is down! Wasn't expecting that. Can they win this without the hero? With only Fence Spell on Ragnar? Probably not. We'll probably have to retry it. We got really bad luck on our approach. But we can't run away, we have to try. There goes Ragnar. Christo does still have a lot of healing magic. I want to get rid of these demi-ghouls. Nice, okay. They actually have a chance here. Oh! He's got Vivify! If he brings the hero back to life, we can actually win. I forgot about that. You can do it, Christo. Ah, no revive. Now it's unlikely, because Christo's gonna want to heal the live characters first. And that's gonna give... That's gonna run out his MP, actually. There's nothing we can do, we just have to let this run its course, and then try again. Wow, with Alina's critical hits, she's actually making it look like we could win. No, Alina's gonna fall here. That'll do it. Yes, cast beat. There we go. Nice revives, they all worked. Alright, we're almost there. I actually find it really fun fighting these 4 bosses. There's not much to them, really. But there's just something about applying the different tactics to them that's very satisfying. I believe Radim Vice will go much better this time. Wow, Lena actually beat one of them. There we go. It's pretty much all over now already. Gives you perhaps some idea of how unlucky I was in the last battle. Because we're rock solid here after the first round. Last time we only missed 1 demighoul, and somehow that was enough to mess everything up, even though the demighouls aren't really dangerous. Easy peasy. Okay, we'll give a quick heal. And then we'll take out the next two consecutively. Oh, right, we have to go this way. So the Giga Demon is probably the most straightforward enemy. One single target, and he's mostly just a strong melee creature. So as long as your characters can defend themselves, all's well. I don't know why Christo's casting beat on defensive, but it happens sometimes. Come on, Christo, get your head in the game. You can do this. Here we go. You got a couple cowers in there. Sword of Decimation worked. That should make this pretty easy. Oh, except my characters aren't attacking anymore. Nice. Oh, that'll help a lot. Crystal will heal the hero. And he's back asleep. We're all set. Everyone's doing big damage to him now. And he's still asleep. So this one's over. I would definitely say the Infernus Shadow is the hardest of the four. or in terms of the speedrun, the most likely to have a chance at defeating you. Oh yeah, we get a Sword of Miracles from this. That's interesting. And yet another level. Let's get out of here. It's time for the final castle. I can't believe the hero hasn't reached level 32 yet. I mean, he might get it on the way. We'll see. Depends on what I encounter. I'm not going to want to fight everything. I'm not going to want to fight a lot of things. That was the longest I've ever gone without encountering an enemy in here. That was amazing. I keep expecting the hero to land his next level. It would be nice. We're not fighting... Oh wow, they're bewildered? I still don't think it's a good idea. A lot of HP on this guy. Oops. Alright, here we go. Who's ready for Necrosorrow? Let's go for it. Oh, nice. Wow, that's so good. Thank you, Lucia. Okay, the damage is low, but we're still gonna cast one more increase. Much better. Oh, nice. Lucia, you're so awesome. We're gonna do one more increase. I was surprised by how much damage Ragnar took there. Wow, she did it again. That's awesome. Probably have to use it once more then. Whoa, that was unexpected. I forget if Lucia has Vivify or not, so I'll just switch them for now. This could be a little bit of a mess, potentially. We'll see what happens. Looking for that Vivify to work. That's 4 failed attempts. 5. Okay, there we go. There! That'll help. Christo still has some MP left, that's good. We should be close to handling this form, there we go. Nice. Lucia is a superstar right now in this battle. She's doing everything right. Uh-oh. Oh, that's the last thing we wanted to see. Well, we put him to sleep, so there are things we can do. Oh, we're already on to the next form. Well, hopefully we can put him to sleep again. Nice job, Alina. Scorching gas. Oh, that's not too bad. Come on, Ragnar, I need you to attack. There you go. Didn't put him to sleep, though. There we go. Oh, we're not oh, there it is. No. Yeah, we're not transformed anymore. I can't cast Increase. Interesting. Alright, hang on. Defeat? Wow. It's a little messy right now, guys. Nice. Perfect timing. What do you say, Lucia? Give the hero a heal all? That's beautiful. Lucia, you are a superstar. Ragnar, on the other hand, you could be more useful. I'm not sure how this is gonna work out. Lucia's forgotten what we need of her. Well, we're on to the last form again. Okay. I just need to think for a sec. Oh, well, he's asleep. That's good. Nice. Okay, he's awake. Nice damage, Alina. Nice. Double freezing waves. Wow, we're in great shape. Nice, he's still asleep. Nice job, Alina. It's looking good, guys. It's looking very good. Nice. GG. It is a pleasure to once again finish this game in Best of NES in under 8 hours. 8 hours is pretty much the universal marathon estimate for this game. We did it again. I'm so glad you guys got to see this whole wonderful series in this marathon. It's been a wonderful weekend. Major shoutouts to the crew putting everything together behind the scenes. Bad Breaks, Dexter, Feasel, Mitch, Mythical, Seawolf, probably some others that I don't know about. Thank you all for all the work you did. Thank you all to the runners. To everyone who devoted your time to show us just how amazing speedruns can be. To everyone who has a world record on an NES game, I want you all to be proud. Time stops when we exit the castle. The end of this series is truly majestic. The outro, the credits, the music, everything about it is something to behold. So I'll let it play out. Thank you all so much for being a part of this wonderful event.